Yo, yo. Here we go. You guys see and hear me all right? How's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. I almost got my Suburban running. I'm real stoked about it, man. Got the new got the old fuel injectors out, put the new fuel injectors in, and all I gotta finish up is tightening down the cover and put back the sensors and connecting all the sensors and everything. And I don't see why that motherfucker won't start after this. I mean, I replaced the whole fuel system, fuel pump, fuel filter, and a new fuel pressure regulator comes with the new Spider fuel injectors. So that there's no excuse. Now there can't be. I mean, at best, the timing could be off at the most, and then you just tweak the thing, distributor cap or distributor. I would imagine that's the only challenge I would have ahead. I mean, this bitch has to start now. I replaced everything you can replace as far as air, fire, fuel. I mean, it's got new plugs, wires, cap, rotor, distributor. Everything in it is new. All the sensors are new. I can't think of what the fuck. It's literally like a brand new car again. I mean, there's every part I replaced, another part went bad. I had to replace. So it's like, at some point it stops and then you're good. It stops. The bleeding stops as far as replacing the happy summer solstice. Uvaldes. Yep. Today is the longest day of the year, and then we'll get 3 more of them. And then on the 25th, it'll be shorter than the day before. And on the 26th, it'll be shorter than that day. And on the 27th, it'll be shorter than the day before it. And so forth until it's equal again at the equinox, the fall equinox of 12 hours of daylight, and 12 hours of night time, until it goes all the way back down again, all the way to the shortest day of the year, December 21st. And then for 3 more days, it's the same short day of the year. And on the 25th, it comes back in, and the day is longer than the day before. And then the next day is longer than the day before that. And then the next day is longer than the day before that, until it's 12 hours of daylight and 12 hours of nighttime at the spring equinox. And then after that, the days are surely getting longer, and we see growth everywhere. The sun is your friend, not your enemy. You mentally ill retards. Called Bill Gates. And so, the sun is bound to an electromagnetic circuit that spirals up and down, in and out, faster and slower, in the shape of a Christmas tree. The North Star is at the top of it, literally, of the sun's electromagnetic track. At the center and the top is the North Star. That's right. Just like the Christmas tree, you fucking retards. And so the sun is bound to an electromagnetic track, so you get the same 4 seasons every year, bar fucking none. That'll never change. There's no global warming, no climate change. All this, when you hear the word change, think mental illness, because the sun is on a track that can't change. You will never, next year, when winter comes, next year, winter will come every goddamn year when it's on the same fucking day it's supposed to. Bar fucking none. Summer too. Today's the longest day of the year. Bar fucking none. It's not even close to the shortest day of the year. It'll be the same next year, and then next year, and the next year. This mentally ill idea that you're flying around on a planet, going through space, is a mental illness that you have. You have a mental illness. You've been giving wrong information, and because you act on it, you are now mentally sick. You acted on bad information that made you mentally ill. Yeah, Valdez and I agree that if we had anything to say about this place, we would make this realm where nobody's suffering, where nobody's allowed to commit harm and get away with it. It'll be a just, fair world. There will be no competing against anybody ever in anything as far as your basic survival. everything else, you want to compete in football, that's fine. But everybody has a right to eat. Everybody has a right to be here. Nobody has to pay some asshole pedophile government to exist, or some pedophile fucking corporation, or some pedophile fucking Epstein class asshole. And the North Pole Star will never move your entire life. It'll be in the same part of the sky for your entire life, unless you're so far out and under the other part of the ceiling of the sky, because everything's lower. They tell you the stars are far away. The opposite, when it's opposite, they're super close, which is why you literally, like walking into another room of the house, you're literally walking into another set of stars. This is easy to understand. So if you get too far out from the center, you won't be able to see the North Pole Star, because your ceiling will have other stars that are closer towards your night sky. It's real easy. Yeah, it's mentally ill, bro. Everything here is upside down, backwards, and and stupid. It's crazy. You wish solstice, you lit. Thanks. You wish solstice was all year. You like the weather right now there? It's a little too hot for me, but in the middle of the day, but at night it's starting to cool up again. It's not bad right now. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, the bugs are kind of bad, but yeah, it's not a bad time of year here either, actually. Other than I don't really like it getting up to 86. I'd rather it just chill out around 74, 73. But it's all good. At least at night it's starting to cool back down again. Today's going to be a hot one, to 86 and then 70 at night. That's it. That's going to be a warm one. I like it when it gets down to the 60s at night. And at least it's not hot. Because, dude, a couple of months ago, when was it? I was sitting here sleeping with no fucking heater until the morning time comes on. I'm sitting here wrapped with its clothes on and like tons of blankets, like 1, 2, 3, 4 blankets and clothes on, 2 layers of clothes. That's how cold it was. One day I woke up and it was fucking. My glass of water was fucking frozen, man. I swear to fuck. It was insane. And now it's blistering. It's not that bad today. It's a little humid. Luckily, I live in the shade forest, rainforest area, even though they're chemtrailing the shit out of us, so it's not raining when it's supposed to and shit. It's crazy. They're literally spraying everybody so they can't grow gardens. And then they're spraying all this shit that kills your garden. Like, there's shit attacking the blackberries here. They're not even black yet, and there's something trying to attack them and eat the blackberries. I mean, it's evil here. It's so ridiculous. It's so fucking dumb here and retarded. But I tell you what, I have been enjoying a lot of blackberries lately. I've been gorging myself on blackberries. I mean, holy shit. Every time I walk the dog to the end of the into the driveway and back, it's full of blackberries, new ones. Again, electroculture and all that shit, bro. Dude, listen to me, dude. I know you're still searching for shit, dude, to better yourself, dude. But I already told you, bro. I found it. I'm not searching anymore, bro. There's all that shit doesn't mean anything to me, bro. I told you. Your only hope is the quantum pause meditation. You will never, ever decrystallize, dude. You're going to die of old age, bro. Your chakras are going to close up and you're going to die of old age, dude, if you don't fucking listen to me. Okay? I'm not. Mine are opening up. My veins are receding. I'm getting younger. I'm de-aging. I'm not kidding here. Okay, my chakras are opening up because I did the quantum pause meditation. This shit turbo boosts your vessel and rejuvenates it, and it changes your the course of your vessel from dying to rejuvenation. It does a complete 180 repentance. Your body does a complete repentance, 180 degrees, from dying to living again and rejuvenating and de-aging and actually getting younger and rejuvenating. Rejuvenation. Shit, I forgot to shave. See it unclogging here in the face? Starting to get. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And by the way, dude, mechanic work, let me tell you, dude, I got cuts and nicks all over me. Look at that bruise, dude. That shit. Mechanic metal. When you work with metal, man, it is unforgiving, man. I mean, metal is unforgiving, and when you're working mechanic work. But dude, the new fuel injectors are in. I just got to finish wrapping it up, buttoning it up, tightening it all down, connecting all the sensors. There's a pain in the fucking ass. That's it. And retighten the radiator hose so I can, because that was kind of in the way a little bit. I had to move that a little bit out of the way. Like Slipknot. Yeah, I used to solder. I used to get paid new construction for air conditioning. I would solder the lines, and we'd test the new lines that we soldered with nitrogen and high pressure up to a certain pressure. It has to have no leaks up to a certain pressure. You put it up to that pressure, and if it doesn't leak, you're set. You're good for you did your job. They used to call me bulletproof because I never had no leaks. But other people would have to, they'd put the pressure test to it and they'd have leaks and they'd have to find the leak and then they'd have to go fucking solder and fix the fucking leak and test it again, make sure it's not leaking. And, but I never welded, and it was like welding. And that's why one day I would love to weld, not because I want to be a welder, just to weld a few things, because I'm so good at working with metal and shit with the soldering. I was so good at it. But just to check it out, because that shit interests me and shit like that. But at the same time, I'm not trying to become a fabricator and all that crazy shit. These people, the gold guys, dude, they'll go around and help people with the gold sluices and build shit right there, custom. I've never been so impressed in my life. Just amazing. Like Freddie and Jose, or what's his name? What's it, Jose or fucking Angelo or what fucking shit? Yeah. Yeah, anyway, we got a shit ton of fucking, man, like, I don't even know where to begin. Rah. Let's begin here. Catch me in between these little videos if you want to talk to me, please, so I know, because I love talking to you guys. I love reading the comments and interacting with you guys. But we got a couple short videos here. Oh, fuck, it's got one leg. Did you see what he did there? That was slick. He used this right here. He put his right leg on that. So he almost had like two legs to spring from when he kicked. That was fucking genius. Golly, that guy paid the price on that one. Oh, Bubscat. What's up, Steve? How you doing? Bubscat rocks on that shit, I bet. Good for him. He needs to, why don't you make me a dredge or a sluice at least? At least I could run some dirt. I mean, dude, if I were able to dig in any of these streams around here, I'd be rich as shit, full of gold. I'm just saying. It's just waiting to happen if I could ever dig it up. It's practically a gold mine here. Yeah, we got one little. I saved one last little hit of weed. I'm out of weed. I'm out of fucking food. My basics of survival, I'm not making it. So if you guys can donate, please help me out. Just not making it right now. Out of weed, out of fucking goddamn food. Got water. Luckily, I have coffee and sugar for a little bit, so I'm really stoked about that. Because that really helps. That really takes the edge off, man. When you're really hungry, you drink some coffee, it really helps. It really helps because the hunger pains that's the worst part. It's the hunger pains. It's just the worst. It's amazing how the hunger can make you fucking like feel pain. It's weird. Suffering. It's weird suffering, but they love it. They feed off the suffering here, the loosh and all that shit. They're all fucking mentally ill here. Shout out to where is Bub's cat anyway? We got Steven Valdez. Let's show another quick video. Oh, sorry. I just this fucking. I gotta close this. Why is this open? There we go. Okay. All right. Oh, I didn't watch that one yet.
Think about the last time you bit into something and thought, this does not taste like it used to. It's not just you. People all over the country are documenting what they are experiencing with food in the United States right now. People across the country are noticing differences with their chicken, with their bread, even their produce. And they're really wondering, what changed and why are these changes happening? How come we don't know about it?
So I'm just spreading awareness because I've seen other videos of people talking about how it seems like our meat or chicken isn't like real anymore. I was washing the chicken. I was going to cook this. I was washing it in the sink and it started falling apart. And look at the inside of this chicken, guys. I'm sorry to gross anybody out, but I need to show you guys. Look, the inside is all noodles. Look at this. Noodly.
Just right here, the first time I watched it, I can't watch it. I can't look at it. I almost goddamn throw up all over the place. This is the most disgusting lab meat growed shit I ever seen in my life. You'll never see me eat this shit. This is disgusting. Hatched, not born. What is that?
Look, and it's not even old. It's not expired or nothing. Look.
That's
nothing but noodles.
That is not meat.
Oh, I'm throwing this whole pack away. Look how disgusting. I will not.
I had to throw some away already, dude. They're not. None of this shit's real, bro. You can't find real food right now.
Be buying chicken anymore. This is
apart from herring fillets, oysters, and sardines.
Freaking sick. Like, is this even chicken? I can't.
At least the oysters, sardines, and herring fillets still taste real. Let that sink in.
Okay. Can somebody please tell me if this is normal? So I noticed that little piece.
They're just taping shit together and calling it gristle, the tape.
Right there.
It is bad.
Had like this little
I can't watch
like a pimple. So I was curious, and I punch a hole in it and squeeze. Look at this. That is
Get it,
thick.
look at it.
That is disgusting.
That is fucking gross.
So
Shit I ever seen.
I'm in here.
I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck was in that shit? But that, yeah, you don't want to eat that shit, man.
Trying to
What's our rib? What's our rib?
prepare
What?
because I'm about to, barbecue a little something.
Rib?
So I got this from a meat house in Chicago I think it's called Blue Ribbon on Lake. And no, I think it's Austin and Lake. So, but anyway, look at this fake ass beef short rib. Like, why is the meat flaking like that? Like, I ain't never in my life seen meat in layers. Like, this is layered meat. Like, what the, like, they really try to kill us, y'all. Like, this shit is real. This is lab
This shit is real. They're really trying to kill us. This shit is lab grown.
grown beef.
It's the
This
most
is
disgusting shit I ever seen. If you don't understand, the rich billionaire class, corporation class, doesn't want to kill you, you are in for a surprise. You are about to start vindicating conspiracy theorists every day now. We need new conspiracies because the old ones all turned out to be true.
This lab grown.
Well, we got
Like,
it too.
look at that. Can't nobody tell me that this is real. Why the fuck they lay it like that? What? No.
Whoa!
Trash it go.
So we have been eating fake chicken. We knew we was eating fake.
Now you're getting ripped off on food, but let me show you in the next video. Let me show you in another video, a short one, how you're being ripped off by products now. Just the products are all a rip off. They don't do what they said they were. They put little technicalities in, and it's crazy.
Chicken because it didn't taste like chicken. But to hear the Campbell's VP say, now that I know what's in there, I don't eat it. I'm not eating bioengineered meat. I'm not eating meat that came from a 3D printer.
Exactly.
No wonder why we're all sick all the time. We are really.
That's why you got cancer, folks.
I am wondering which.
This is how they usher you in. This is how the food industrial complex guides you into the medical industrial complex. This is how they usher you into that.
Meat is really made, or is it really from the farm? I've never seen goat meat for $8, and this is £1. The price doesn't look right
Why is that so cheap? It's $10 a pound cheaper because it says hatched. She takes forever to get to it.
to me. So I was reading, and it says hatched, raised, and harvested in the USA. Remember, this is £1. Then I moved over
$8.90.
to another section of goat meat, and this is the price that I'm used to for goat meat for $18.
So that was $8.90. This is $18. Why is this one more? Because it's real. It's born, not hatched.
And 8 cents, and this is one.
This is fucking creepy as fuck. So the price drop was a giveaway for her. She investigated the situation, and now she's not eating fake goat meat.
Pound for
That goat meat is probably fake as shit too. I mean, I don't know.
5.645 pounds. No, look what this one says. It says born, raised, and harvested in the USA. Let me go back quickly. This one says hatched.
Hatched, right under the word product from USA. Hatched, raised. This is disgusting. Hatched in a lab, not born. They hatched it like it was an egg, a cell of an egg. Oh.
Hatched, raised, and harvested in the USA. Take note of.
It's because the corporations love you. Bill Gates loves you so much. That's why he wants to kill you. He loves you so much. His way to love you is to kill you. It's so great. He's so great.
The food labels. Take note of your labels.
Pretty soon, it's already in the systems. Look at it. I have
You're already eating engineered meat. You don't know it. This place is so evil. It's insane.
a lot of friends in the restaurant industry. one particular
It's really big in the restaurants. You think you're avoiding it there? Think again.
busy place. He goes through about 300 pounds of chicken breast a day. That's 300 pounds of chicken breast per day that one location in America goes through. Think about how many chickens you
About how many chickens you need. Where are they getting these fucking chickens? They don't exist.
need. Each lobe is probably like 4.
You guys are growing them in vats and labs and vats and laboratories instead of growing normal chickens because they have a mental illness, because your survival to them is always bad. Any way that you're allowed to survive freely and nicely, that's bad for the upper class. See, they hate you.
4 to 6 ounces. So you do the math, there's 16 ounces in a pound. How many chickens have to be slaughtered for that? Now, I'm not against eating meat. I eat meat. But what I'm saying is there isn't enough chickens to slaughter. So now they have to biologically engineer the meats. You are eating it in fast food already. You just don't know it. It's
Oh, dude, it was years ago. Dude, all that. Remember back when you heard about the fast foods where the chicken is a slime, and years ago you've heard about this, but that's all engineered food. That's why everybody has cancer. Literally, they're giving you cancer, getting away with it, ushering you into their other medical industrial complex where they own all that too, so they can literally make money off of your death. It's fantastic. They love you.
disgusting.
I just bought meat, and look at this. Is this real meat, y'all? Like, why is it doing this? It's
It is infuriating, dude, to get ripped off by these pedophile corporations. I think they all need to be rounded up and executed immediately. Start hanging these politicians and corporate CEOs by the necks.
look at this.
Especially that Ford CEO. Somebody hang that motherfucker, Farley. I'll fucking kill that fucker myself. If I ever catch you, dude, you're dead. You hear me? You're dead. You think you trying to enslave me? You're dead. I don't care if your pedophile board of directors told you what to do. I don't care. You should quit. You're dead now.
Meat's not supposed to look like that. Is this lab-grown meat? Because it's organic and free-range, apparently. I mean, it has
Anybody who comes after my freedom is marked for death. I will fucking hang you where you fucking stand.
my fingerprints. It's like plastic.
That's what a real man does. A real man will kill you and sleep like a baby for his freedom.
There's no way I'm feeding this to my family. There's no way.
There's no fucking way. You just got ripped off. Now you don't
Garbage.
have food today. Now you don't have no food today.
And then there's this piece. This actually feels like real chicken, but it's still like.
I went to Walmart 2 days ago. I bought this one today, but this is the same exact brand. So I put this in the freezer 2 days ago, and it's still not frozen. And anything I put in this freezer freezes quickly. I bought.
Wait a second. The fake meat he bought isn't freezing like normal meat, man. What is? Are you kidding me?
This one here, that's this one that I cut up and I put in the freezer just now. And then here's the meat. When I was cooking it, it was cooking weird. It feels like it's not real meat. It has a weird pork texture taste to it that it just doesn't seem
Probably plant-based.
You're right. And the fat.
It could even be plant-based meat. I mean, that's the kind of shit you hear these retards talking about. These Bill Gates pedophile motherfuckers trying to kill us and openly admitting they want to depopulate the world with their vaccines. Bill Gates said it. Look up the quote. He said that. He hopes to depopulate the world through vaccines. I mean, you can't make this shit up. It's like Dr. Evil much.
That seems fake. Can somebody look into this company or something and do a test? Because I think I've seen some things about, I think this is fake meat and they're selling it as some crazy premium. And I know how to cook steak. It just does not cook right. It's got to be fake meat. And this is at Walmart. All Walmart's meat, especially, I don't know what this company is. It's just weird. Can somebody look into it, please? Because I think there's
Oh, by the way, this goes for everybody. If you don't start doing the quantum pause meditation right away, you're gonna die. This is your only way you won't die it's the fountain of youth, the quantum pause meditation. Enough said. Don't tell me I didn't tell you and cry later. How come you didn't tell us about it? Look at you and you didn't help us. Don't give me that shit. I tried to help you. Okay? Don't give me that shit. I don't want to hear it down the road when I look great and you're all mad at me because I didn't tell you. I tried to tell you. Quantum pause meditation or you're going to die. Your vessel will, not your soul.
Something there.
Hey, I've been down this rabbit hole all day about real and fake meat, right? So I remembered I had some chicken breasts that I had in the freezer. I let them thaw because I got a meal prep. I'm running out of food. I'm running out of protein. Got to get protein in, right? I had just seen this. It may have been AI, a video of a man cutting up a rat and turning it into some chicken. And I don't know. And then I went down another rabbit hole of like the fake, the manufactured meat, right? And I try to erase it out of my head. And I'm like, okay, I got to clean and cook this chicken. Let me clean it so I can cook it so I can eat it and have my protein.
It goes on and on, for fuck's sake. This is insane. Dude. God. Yeah, it's all the same shit.
It's here for toilet paper. So yeah. 3D printed.
That's looking really shitty, dude. That's looking really 3D printed meat. Look at that. Look at the lines. Whew. Whew.
Everyone thinks the fake meat experiment failed. It didn't. They just changed strategy. They realized they can't make Americans choose lab food by choice.
Yeah,
so they're doing
you know
something.
what they did? They just force it down your throat. Look at them. This is the corporations and the government saying, fuck you. We don't give a shit what you want. Same with the politicians. They always say, fuck you. We don't care what you want. Here's a flock camera. You don't want that? Fuck you. Here's an AI data center. You don't want that? Fuck you. Oh, you want us to not support Israel anymore and steal all your money and give it to them to murder children and give them weapons? Fuck you. Here's another $100 billion for Israel to murder babies. Another $100 billion for Trump to murder some other Venezuelans. Here's another $100 billion for Trump to murder some fucking Cubans. I mean, when does it stop?
Much darker. They're poisoning everything you can afford. Look at the cheap protein, nuggets, burger blends, fast food patties, cafeteria meals. It's
Yeah, and I watched, I didn't watch the video, but I saw a title of a video, and it said, this is why poor people are fat, because they're forced into the cheap food, the bad food, the McDonald's shit. Well, it used to be cheap. Not anymore, but back in the day, and now the cheap food is just the fakest of all food. That's why it's so cheap. It's not real. And so all that food makes you fat because everything in it is not like nutritious or nutrients, and it's all toxic shit that sticks to your vessel, and it doesn't. Your vessel has a really hard time getting rid of all these chemicals and shit, toxins.
It's not meat anymore.
It really tries to clog and clutter up your vessel, and this really clogs and increases. This hyper increases the exponentially how fast your chakras start crystallizing, and your vessel starts dying and clogging, and it doesn't suck in. It gets fat.
It's soy
paste. All has to do all of that. People get fat. It's all electromagnetism. It's all electromagnetic. Okay, that when you clog the vessel and the electromagnetic field and the current doesn't flow through it, it gets fat. It gets fat as shit. If you are not clogged and it's flowing through your vessel, you're not fat because it's flowing through your vessel, the electromagnetic current. That's why you do the quantum pause meditation. It's the fountain of youth. And if you don't want to do it, I don't blame you. Die, because fuck this place. Unless we can change the world for better, I would be better off dying, but it's already too late. I triggered my vessel and there's no going back. You can't reverse it unless you do some really, really negative shit and start killing everybody every day. That's the only way. And that'll never happen.
Paste, pea protein, seed oils, fillers. Mix just enough with protein so your body doesn't fight it. That's how you rewire a population, not with propaganda, with addiction. You'll never buy a cricket burger on the shelf, but your kid will eat nuggets with insect protein buried in the breading because you didn't know it was there.
Right.
You won't buy Impossible beef, but you'll buy.
Because you didn't know it was there. Because they're deception. Their way is deception. This is how the pedophiles operate. the predators in the world operate. The predator class in the world operate via deception. They love to trick you because the demons and the etheric parasites that possess them love to trick you and love deception. See how that works?
Cheap ground blend that's 40% lab protein because your grocery bill is bleeding you dry. They don't need to ban real food. They just have to price you out of it. This isn't about climate. This is psychological.
So in the Soviet Union, when they starved them out, they didn't have food on the shelves. Now you're going to have food on the shelves, but you won't be able to buy it. See how cute you are?
Warfare. They're training America away from real food, one filler at a time.
Here's how to recognize whether you're buying lab-grown meat or conventional meat. They typically won't call it lab-grown or synthetic because that wording could
the word hatched, and that's not funny.
Discourage buyers. Instead, companies use softer sounding terms that seem more natural. The keywords to watch for are cell cultured or cultivated meat. If you notice those phrases on the label, that product was produced in a laboratory from animal cells. It did not come directly from a living animal. Next time you're shopping, read the small print. If it says cell cultured, cultivated, or cell based, you may want to put it back. Share this with your family so they know what to look for.
Almost 90% of cheese made in America is now made
the 3D printer lines from the thing.
using a genetically engineered enzyme. And most people have absolutely no idea. Brands like Kraft,
you would literally kill these people. You would kill these people if you knew what they were doing to your food. I'm not kidding. Literally, America, if they got the right information, they would kill everybody in the corporations and the government, and rightfully so.
Argento, Kirkland, Cabot, Tillamook, and
everybody's getting disinformation and misinformation because their only source, they have a monopoly on it. It's the enemy. That they don't understand it. They think it's the free press, and they're so dumb. It's like a chicken, a barnyard chicken.
many major store brands commonly use it. For thousands of years, cheese was traditionally made with just milk, salt, cultures, and animal rennet. Then everything changed in the late 1980s. Scientists inserted a calf gene responsible for producing chymosin into genetically modified bacteria and fungi to create something called fermentation-produced chymosin, or FPC. And in 1990, it became the first genetically engineered ingredient approved in the American food supply. Now, here's the crazy part. You usually won't see genetically engineered enzyme anywhere on the label. Instead, it's hidden behind vague terms like enzymes, microbial rennet, or vegetable rennet. So millions of people are eating genetically engineered cheese enzymes every single day without realizing it. And while companies claim the final enzyme itself is not genetically modified, the production process absolutely relies on GMO technology.
So I'm here at the hospital.
So disgusting, man. I don't know what the fuck, dude. This is what the world comes to when you let a bunch of fucking retards make arbitrary rules for you, ban arbitrary things from you, when you allow yourself to become ruled unjustly and ruled in any way, because you're free. Nobody can rule you, okay? I mean, you don't have the right to rule anyone else, and nobody has the right to rule you. There's a respect, a mutual respect of freedom. You don't get that here. You have government. It's not a respect for your freedom. It's a group of pedophiles forcing their agenda on you against your free will and without your consent. When people vote for their gang to rule over you, it's against your consent. It violates your free will. It rapes your freedom. Voters are freedom rapers. They're the Charlie Browns of the world that believe that are so dumb and brainwashed they don't understand that Lucy is never going to leave the football there for you to kick. They still, every time Lucy moves the football, he misses it. And the next time, he still doesn't understand that he's not going to hit that football. That's the voter. That the American voter is Charlie Brown, who doesn't understand that Lucy will never leave that football on the ground for Charlie Brown to kick. And if you can't understand that, you're just too dumb.
And I ordered strawberries with my yogurt, right? And you know how people's fruit's been weird and stuff? Well, oh God. Tell me how I got it doesn't.
That's fucking disgusting. That
I
is.
already bet that one. It's
This is disgusting, man. All the fruit rubbery now, fake, GMO now. Dude, I can't take this place. I'm gonna kill everybody, every one of these corporations, everybody.
Like, what the hell is this?
Oh man, fuck this place. I don't really.
Rubber fruit? I don't know.
don't
My
even
dad told me it's because of the chemicals that they ingest in the fruit when it's not ripe now. So
The only way I want to stay here is if I can kill you all. Then I'll stay here. It'll be a better place because you'll be dead. That's the only way I'll stay here is to kill all of you, you fucking losers. And then you're gonna have to kill me.
it's not the same. And I was like, well, should I eat it if it's just, you know? Oh, he also said that they come from different kinds of strawberries, and then they pump them full of chemicals that make them do that. So, yeah, this is what hospital strawberries look like. And I was going to do.
In the cabinet today. Bread. Let's talk bread.
Share that with the world. Bye.
What's happening with our bread? Let's talk bread. Bread. See this bread? White bread, right? Hot dog.
This is so disgusting.
Rolls. We have looked in the cabinet today and we found this bread. It's been sitting in there since April. I think my birthday party, April 20th. So today it's been a month. The expiration date is April 26th. But if you look at this bread, I want to understand this. So I know when I was a kid, bread would mold like in a week. I feel like it was fast. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't it mold like in a week? Anyone my age, like, tell me that. And I'm going to pull one of these rolls out. This has been in the cabinet for a month. Not frozen, just sitting in the cabinet. Okay, it's still soft. I would still use this bread all the way. I'm not saying it's bad, but why is it not molding? Why is it still soft?
You would use it.
Sitting in the cabinet.
This dumb bitch would still use it. It's not bread. And she'll still use it, though. They'll do anything.
Frozen for a month. Over a month. 5 weeks. Nothing. And it's still soft. So what is going on with this bread? You tell me.
You guys, this is unbelievable. What I'm about to show you, you cannot go away. This is Nature's Own 100% wheat bread, right? Okay, I'm going to take one piece of the bread out, right out of the middle. Let's just say the middle of the loaf, right? I'm taking it out, right? Still the same bag. Look at that piece of bread. Pretty. It's soft. It moves, right? Okay, I'm going to turn the water on. I'm going to turn the camera so you can see this. There's the water. It's turned on, right? I'm going to fill the bread up with water. Fill the bread up with water. Watch. I'm going to wring the bread out. Right?
No, because it should break apart. You should have no bread. It should be completely broken apart if it's real bread.
Look. The bread. It's not falling apart. I'm shaking it. Let's try it again.
Folks, literally, I'm literally going to be eating the interior walls of my stomach for a long time.
It's got water. I just filled it up with water again. It's tearing a little bit. Look at that.
Unfuck.
Bread is not.
Can we all agree that we need to unfuck our food? That everybody, we need to start growing our own food and do away with any law that inhibits us from growing in our yards. Can we just do away with government and kill them all so we can be free and grow fruit in our fucking yards again? Without the chemtrails being sprayed on us? Can you stop the pedophile intelligence agencies from spraying us with poisons? Will you mind stopping these fucking pedophiles from trying to kill us? Will you mind taking away all the money and funding from these pedophiles that are trying to kill us? Can we cut the head off of the Federal Reserve and take away their pocketbook, their little free, endless supply of money that they use against us? Can we take this away from them, please? This mental illness, this mental fucking illness, this idea of the Federal Reserve creating money out of thin air. Can we take away this bullshit power they deceptively claimed when you weren't looking over us, the power of the purse. Well, you were asleep. You weren't even born yet, probably, but your parents were and their parents were. This is all multi-generational, which makes it so evil and deceptive. And this is why it's so hard for the retard being born right now and indoctrinated by the enemy. This is why it's so hard for them to understand who the enemy is, because the enemies raised them and told them that they're the good guy. The government raised the kids and told them that they're the hero. Everything in history is a lie. It told them that they were the good guy and when they were the enemy. So you never get any true history when the U.S. and Israel are the biggest terrorists of the world and have attacked thousands of countries. Meanwhile, Iran has never committed one terrorist attack. And all you hear is they're exporting terrorism. It's all lies by pedophiles like Cruz and Lindsey Graham. They just lie. They make up shit to murder people. These are liars, murderers, psychopaths, and they need to be executed immediately.
To do that. Nature's Own, 100%. It has got canola oil in it, flax.
All fucking pedophiled out bullshit.
Soil, all sorts of shit. Bread would never do that. It would dissolve. Sad. This is just one of many that I'm going to bring you.
You know, I'm not saying that every food company is out there to get you, but I do believe that people
But every food company out there is out there to get you.
Deserve a lot more transparency than we are getting. So if something in your kitchen has felt off lately, you're definitely not alone.
Yeah, it's real bad. Shout out to her for doing a good job on this shit, man. Soylent Green is the only real meat left, folks. You're eating. What's up, Tom? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Steven? Never shop at Trader Joe's, says Steven, and it's not sourdough, it's plastic. Yeah, it's horrible. What's up, Bubscat? How you doing, bro? Who got $700 out of you? I didn't get $700. What do you? I didn't get $700. Oh no. Oh boy, yeah, enough of the prayer bullshit. Let's see, cats is precious. Yeah, you know, I wish I had I need a goddamn cat so bad, bro. I mean, it's insane, dude. I can't even close my hood because the fucking goddamn rat keeps trying to build a nest. Even when I fucking goddamn leave the hood wide open, I find a nest in there, and I can't, you know. Luckily, last night I worked on it, and the motherfucker, he could tell I was working on it. I don't know what the hell happened. Maybe he didn't like the smell of the antifreeze that's exposed now, or whatever. I don't know. He didn't make a nest in there, and I could finish buttoning up that new fuel injector replacement job I did myself. It's so easy. I could do it myself, and this jobs like this would cost thousands on a new car, new fuel injectors. I did it myself, and a fuel pump and fuel filter and spark plugs and wires and cap rotor distributor and like all the sensors I replaced. It's insane. New alternator. I mean, I got a lot of new parts in this thing, and it only has 15,000 miles on the motor. So the crate motor that I put in. So it should be good for a long time. And they curved me in there in 1997 too. So I'm good. I'm good. Anything older than that is illegal, according to a pedophile. Or at least they want to make it illegal. What veins? You making coffee? Let me tell you something. You just still water and put lemon in it. That's fantastical. I mean, tastic. That's fantastical. I mean, tastic. Yeah, that's good. That's good. folks, if you can collect rain, do that. There's a machine you can buy that just absorb. It'll take moisture right out of the air and turn it into water. You can buy these machines right now, and you'd be insane not to if you had the money. Because when they take any water away, it doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter anything. You just get it out of the air. It's endless free water right out of the air. There's nothing they can do except ban them, which is illegal. You can't ban anything from me. You're not my daddy. I can't ban anything from you, and you can't ban anything from me. It's called a mutual respect of freedom. Okay? So all you retards in government and voters, get it through your fucking head. You don't get to make rules for me. How about you, instead of you making rules for everybody, how about you do what the fuck you want and I'll do what the fuck I want? Then everybody's happy instead of you imposing what you want to everybody else. Listen, what you do, everybody doesn't have to do it too. Can you get that through your little pea brains and understand freedom? Nobody has to even associate with you. You can't force these things on free people. You create a world where we have to deal with you and kill you, assholes trying to take our freedom. You will fucking die. You had some Tang? Yeah, I wouldn't trust that shit, that's for sure. Yeah, it's really crazy, dude. But let's see what's up here. Let me show you something. Where the fuck is it?
Here's how I used ChatGPT to make 6 figures last year.
I'm an ex-police officer and I need you to watch this before this scam hits someone in your family.
My Instagram account was hacked, has all my memories, all my work.
Sprout AI app does not work. Have you ever seen people promoting the app where people can swipe left and right to mass apply jobs? I've tried it for 2 weeks. I got nothing. I paid $60 out of my pocket. That does not work, okay?
Roughly 56% of Americans encounter a scam every single month. Last year, over $2 billion was lost to social media scams alone.
She said it sounded and looked just like her daughter, down to the voice, the face, everything.
I just had something so scary just happened to me.
This is Erica Anderson, a Jacksonville mom, posting about a scary moment on TikTok. A FaceTime call who she thought was her 17-year-old daughter.
From here to here because I could see the school shirt. I could see the shirt, but no background. They had it that close. When I tell you it sounds just like her.
Erica was suspicious, so she started asking questions. What did they have for dinner last night? How many siblings do you have?
I started asking her all the questions that she would know the answer to. And the person was like, oh my God, mommy, I don't know the answer. I don't know. Just open the door. Oh my God.
Erica hung up and no one was at their door. She called the school. Her daughter was in class, safe.
Scammers have always been crafty, but now they're taking it to the next level thanks to generative AI. And the sad part is, this is kind of legal because who is doing anything about it? Looking at the comments, I'm starting to think AI is a psychological weapon. I feel like we are underreacting. WTF is this? Honestly, I feel like we underreact to a lot of things. Someone else said, I'm so afraid for the elderly. I see this comment a lot, but it makes the assumption that young people can't be scammed, when in reality, people overestimate how well they can spot a scam. Confidence in spotting scams remains high. 69% believed they could spot a scam, yet 43% of those individuals also fell victim to scams. There are entire websites that allow anyone to upload someone's social media post and generate AI audio in their voice. That's how these scammers reproduce your loved one's voice.
I've had my voice stolen with AI and it's being used to scam hundreds of people. Late last year, I found out that my voice had been cloned with AI and used to promote products and scams online, mostly through TikTok Shop. Let me tell you a secret. Almost every guy wants this. A way to level up like you've unlocked a cheat code. Get stronger, last longer, and go as long as you want. By day 7, you'll notice stronger morning wood and faster response. Since then, it hasn't slowed down, but it's actually escalated to the point where I'm getting tagged, messaged, and emailed almost daily with new examples. So I decided it was time to look into the source of this more thoroughly, and what I've now discovered is that my voice is now sitting in a public library on a voice cloning website, uploaded by someone else, claimed as theirs, and monetized. In fact, because of how the website's model works, every time someone downloads and uses my voice, that person gets paid.
This person is a content creator, but this can happen to anyone because websites like 11 Labs allows you to clone voices with their instant cloning feature. Look at how insane this is. In their terms of service, it says, generate output.
That's fucking insane, man. Somebody cloned that dude's voice and they're making money on somebody else's voice. Do you understand how mad and mentally ill this place is? That is fucking nuts, man.
But in the form of synthetic audio sounding like your voice or a voice you are authorized to share with us. Okay, so does 11 Labs actually check that the person uploading a voice is authorized to do so? Well, no, 11 Labs places all that responsibility on the uploader, saying you, the user, will not violate any rights of any person or entity. They go on to say, we expressly disclaim any duty or obligation to undertake any monitoring or review of any content. So this is just one website that scammers are using to clone voices, and they're not incentivized to stop this. In fact, they just raised money at an $11 billion valuation. But it's not just voices that they're cloning.
So I just got blocked by an ex-client for commenting, yo, that AI model actually goes kind of hard. Hi, my name's Elijah, and for those that don't know me, I'm a model in New Zealand, from New Zealand, and this all started when I was scrolling past an ad and I noticed an image that looked very similar to me. But as I zoomed in, it wasn't me. And then I thought it was my brother, because my brother also has modeled for this client. But then it was neither of us. It was almost like both of us combined. And that's when I realized it was AI. Now,
They combined him and his brother. They combined him and his brother as AI and used that model and said, fuck you, we don't need to pay a real person. We got AI. I mean, come on. Actors are done. They're done. You don't ever need any actors for anything now.
although I wasn't 100% on this, I started bumping into like other models, photographers, etc. And they were talking about how this brand are using AI and how it was actually affecting them.
They weren't lying when they said we would own nothing. There's no law stopping companies from using your voice or your face, so they're doing it for profit. Looking at the comments,
And a new law is not the problem. The problem in the first place is somebody making laws for you. This is how dumb everybody are. They're basically dog shit retarded, these people.
of AI, we don't want it.
She literally doesn't understand reality. She thinks the law will help. Let's have more regulation. Let's have more of what caused it all. They don't understand this shit. This is how dumb they are.
Using AI for advertisement is fake advertising. But what if you're not the model having your likeness stolen? Maybe you're the employee being told to generate images of products and models using AI rather.
Everybody, if government, corporations, and the matrix that they have set up for us right now didn't exist, if none of these illegal criminal control mechanisms didn't exist, none of this shit would be a problem. None of these problems, they would all go away. You would never have any of the problems that you have today. Okay, they would all instantly go away. Just let that sink in. So the answer to all your problems is, if something out there is creating the problem, you stop it from creating the problem, and then there's no more problem.
Than hiring a photographer.
I just got fired because I wouldn't use AI. Basically, like, they were using AI to generate a lot of photos because they didn't want to pay models and pay to have photos taken of the product. So they were basically making AI generated images of like the products on.
Problem is the AI image is a fraud, because that's not really how it fits a real person. That's why you want to use an actual real person to model the shit.
models and stuff. I put in all this work to create these designs for Baby Phat, and I did not like the way that we were using it. I created this underwear. It's supposed to be it's a low-rise panty, first of all, and like this is
It's AI. That's not how it fits. So
nothing like the fit of the actual garment. Here you can see it's high rise. It's completely different fabrication. Like there's no seams on it, and the charm that I designed that has like the BP logo is completely just like added on. Like it doesn't look like that at all. It doesn't fit at all on the AI girl like it does on a real person, because it's not on a real person. Like it does not fit like that at all. And I said like we're misrepresenting the products to the customers and stuff. And like I'm really proud of this work. I want this work.
it's bad marketing, because if you're misrepresenting it, then you're not going to be able to sell it to the actual customer that sees the actual fit they're looking for.
For it to be like,
see that, they're like, oh shit, that's the real deal. That's what I need.
Properly marketed.
They're stupid as shit.
This clip was originally 10 minutes long, and it was hard to cut because she goes on to detail all of the very questionable ways this company is using AI. And if you're not on board, you're fired, which really means if you have morals, they don't want you. And she is not alone. According to a CNBC,
if you have morals and ethics, we don't want you. Yeah, that's the exact definition of a cop, a politician. They're order followers.
the survey, 28% of workers avoided using AI due to moral or ethical concerns. AI is being used in social media posts and advertisements, and as she said, it misrepresents the product. Here's a perfect example.
Check out this fake product. That's fake. It's AI. It's fake. It doesn't really do that, but they used AI, and people think that that's what the product does because they saw it on AI, and it doesn't. So imagine buying that and you get it and you realize that you got ripped off.
This is clearly an AI-generated ad, and yet it has over 27 million views. If you click to their website, it claims, this product does not straighten hair, even though straightening hair is exactly what the ad was showing. It's not surprising then that in 2025, nearly 30% of people who reported losing money to a scam said it started on social media, with reported losses reaching $2.1 billion. So what are these platforms actually doing about it?
Today, I saw a scam advert on Facebook. It was saying that Lidl were giving away a Smeg kettle. You had to answer a couple of questions and just pay £3 postage. It's a scam. Lidl say it's a scam. I write about it to warn my followers about it, and Facebook remove it. I appeal, and they still remove it. So they are keeping up the paid for ad.
So they censored the truth. That's what all your social medias control everything you say. Your social media, it's like Big Brother's watching you, government, which it is. FBI is CIA run. It's a government invented. All these things were made by intelligence agencies so they can control and censor everybody and control them. So check out, no matter what the platform is, if it's where a lot of people go, they control it and they censor it. So you never get the truth. Right now, you live in a world where they're allowed to have a monopoly on the truth. They're allowed to censor you the truth and hide the truth from their criminal behaviors. All the criminals here, all the pedophiles are allowed to hide their criminality from you because you allow it.
That's a scam, and removing posts that warn people about the scam.
Why would a company leave?
Yeah, why? Why wouldn't you want to help them so more people don't get scammed? Because they're scammer, pedophile motherfuckers. All the people in the intelligence agencies are flaming psychopathic pedophiles, okay?
Up ads that are obviously a scam, ads that users are actively trying to warn each other about.
And they're flaming serial killers. Your intelligence agencies are all serial killers. They're all a bunch of fucking psychopathic, pedophile, serial killing, sick, depraved, perverted pedophile motherfuckers. Every intelligence agencies, they're the sickest and most perverted of everybody, except for the people in Israel, of course.
Well, it's the business model. Leaked internal documents revealed Meta projected annual
By the way, they're equal.
revenue of $16 billion from running advertising for scams and banned goods. Meta's own system warned of suspicious advertisers, and yet Meta's response was to charge a higher rate for those ads as a penalty rather than taking them down. This is exactly the sort of things that we underreact to. Years ago, Frances Haugen leaked damning internal documents detailing things like Facebook Marketplace being used for human trafficking. That should have ended this company, and yet years later, here we are with more leaked internal documents.
All right, for those of you who don't know, my Instagram account's been hacked. I've been trying to get it back for like the last 3 days now, and there's no help anywhere. Like Meta's website, no help, nothing. So I'm like actually coming on here now to ask if any of you don't know how to get it back. Like they've basically logged in, changed all of my details, changed my email address, my phone number. I've actually messaged them and basically just thought it was a sick idea to say, "Oh, can I have the account back? Like that's gonna work." And they started swearing at me. I'm trying to like, what? Why are you angry? You've taken my account.
It was revealed this month that over 20,000 Instagram accounts were hacked, not because scammers used some advanced technique. No, they just chatted with Meta's own AI-powered chat support. Attackers were able to steal accounts by tricking the AI chatbot into forwarding password reset codes to the hackers, completely bypassing identification checks. These hackers targeted accounts with usernames that are highly sought after, like Hey and Jowa. When combined, these accounts are valued at over $1 million. And as you may have guessed, Meta is doing nothing about this. But it's not just the platforms. Online, people are claiming anyone can be a millionaire now as a solo AI founder.
Here are 7 ways anybody, yes, anybody can use AI ChatGPT to make $1 million within the next year. We significantly overcomplicate how easy it is to make $1 million. So number 1 is a subscription box service for digital products. You can offer a subscription service that curates digital products out monthly.
So right out of the gate, her first AI business idea is to sell people on yet another subscription. If it's that easy, we should all just do this. We can be like the AI companies and just purchase each other's subscriptions. Someone asked, how many millions do you make since you are here? Good question. I'm going with 0. But the AI hype is real. Look no further than the Claude Maxers, people maxing their Claude usage, staying up till 3 a.m. creating random websites. Now, do these websites actually generate money? That doesn't matter. They're leveraging AI. And to be fair, some people are actually making money, although in very questionable ways.
Put a finger down if you spent thousands hiring a professional designer just to find out it was a 16-year-old kid using AI from his bedroom.
To cut a long story short, we paid these designers to make labels for our new product launches, a new pre-workout that's coming out. They made the labels, sent them, they looked great. These idiots had the audacity to design the whole label with AI. Put in ChatGPT, Gemini, the whole lot. They literally did no thinking at all. Long story short, here it is. Kind of looks like trash now that I'm looking at it again. Gemini created image, Gemini generated image, Gemini generated image. The whole thing was made with Gemini.
Let this be a lesson to always review what you're buying before you pay for it. Because now, thanks to AI, anyone can be an entrepreneur, a software engineer. I'm sure someone is convinced they're a doctor now. Scamming isn't new, but it does feel like with the cost of living being completely out of control, more people are willing to do it, even to people just like them.
Friendly reminder that job searching is literally a humiliation ritual. Because look at
God, that is fucked up.
what my friend just showed me. So apparently you just upload your resume on Sprout, then head over to jobs and simply just start swiping right to apply directly on the company website. Literally AI just applies for you. Each application sends out a cover letter and a resume.
Seems like a harmless video until you realize it's an undisclosed ad for Sprout AI, a company, in my opinion, taking advantage of desperate college graduates who can't get an entry-level job due to AI. Scroll TikTok and you'll see the same videos. The war is over. I finally got my first job. It's the same Google Doc in every clip. And what's even more insidious, they make it seem like the job they landed will pay 6 figures thanks to Sprout AI. This company has to make it enticing because their cheapest subscription is $20 a month and their most expensive is $79.99, supposedly 25% off $99, which honestly tells you everything about how credible this company is because 25% off $99 is $74, not $79. They also claim they've helped thousands of users land jobs at top companies, one of them being Brooke D, who interviewed at Capital One but ultimately chose T-Mobile. But there's a problem. When I reverse image search Brooke, the same photo shows up all over the internet. It's a fake review using a real woman's stock image. So in my opinion, you have young people who are honestly probably unemployed themselves, accepting money from a company that is preying on people who could be their own classmates. In all these instances, whether it's some big tech company or a mom influencer in a small city, everyone knows what they're doing. The scam is the business model. But they're only able to get away with this because not enough of us care. But I want to show what happens when we do. Last month, Starbucks Korea ran a promotion that turned one of their darkest days in the country's history into a Tumblr ad. The backlash was immediate. The CEO was fired within hours. Global Starbucks apologized, and executives reported substantial declines in revenue. And now, a month later, every single Starbucks in Korea, all 2,000 of them, is closing early for mandatory history training, the first time in the company's history they've ever done that. This is the power of collectively speaking up to appropriately react to things, and in some cases overreact when we need to. For most of the time, companies get away with their bad behavior, but Korea is what it looks like when we don't let them.
Today I received a phone call at work and my sister answers the phone and she's hysterically crying. This man tells her in the background, give me the phone, I'll talk to him, like you need to calm down. And he tells me, your sister was in the wrong place at the wrong time. She's not injured. However, I'm a member of this cartel. And right when I heard that, I was like, this is a scam. So I immediately hung up. I call my dad, where is my sister at? And he goes, oh, she's here with me. I'm like, okay, thank God.
Oh. Sorry, petting the dog. He's so cute. On the floor there. Oh, shit. Coffee. It's crazy. Yeah, it's absolute criminal what they've done to this place. It's criminal.
I think at the very least, everyone shares the ick factor about an idea like this, literally betting on deaths, assassinations, bombings, regime change, war, etc., bloodshed and violence of various sorts. There is an inherent ick factor to that. But again, think about the added danger of having a Poly market or Kalshi or one of these other prediction markets in place to
It's conceivably sounds dangerous because we're in a world of psychopaths. I mean, if we weren't in a world full of psychopaths, hey, no problem. But damn,
literally incentivize such an event to happen. It is, of course, extremely unlikely that such and such an event like a nuclear detonation will take place in June, unless when it does happen, you will win a lot of money, especially if you were in a position to make such a thing happen.
Imagine Trump's son coming along, you know?
Like, I don't know, if you're Donald Trump Jr. and your father is the president of the United States sitting there with the nuclear football, there might be some conflict of interest.
Which there are no nukes, and he doesn't have the football. Because if he does, and they were real, we'd all be fucked.
Here, and maybe some actual incentivization to make such an event happen.
We would have been fucked back at past Carter next.
Otherwise would not. That is one of the reasons that we should be very concerned about these prediction markets and where they're going. But wait, it gets even worse.
Is he trying to market there? Over there. Check out James Corbett.
Some of the new. After all the warnings, people are finally listening. Millions of people now are electing to stay away from these brand new cars. The evolution of the automobile means they're highly complex. You can't fix them yourself. And the decision to avoid some of these new cars in 2026, 2027 is a very conscious decision. They're trying to avoid being handcuffed by these dealers that are charging $250 an hour shop rate. Cars that you can no longer fix and diagnose yourself. I know with these car manufacturers bragging that their new latest and greatest cars are fully autonomous. That's quite the irony when we consider that you, the owner of the actual car, has lost all autonomy and the car now takes over control. You no longer control your car controls you.
Did you hear that? We're living in a fucking world where you no longer control your car. Your car controls you. But who controls that car? Pedophile politicians ruining your life and your world, creating arbitrary rules that make your survival impossible. The job of a politician of Congress is the opposite of progress. Government. Govern is to limit or control. Ment is the Latin root word for mind. It's all about control over your minds. And you're completely controlled by a small group of people via mind control.
I want to talk about why this big shift and millions of buyers now are electing to just continue driving their old cars, forsaking all this new, latest and greatest technology. Let's get into it now.
Life's too short to drive boring cars.
You should have hit it hard, bro, like you did in the first one. He changed it from the old one. The old one's better, dude. He hammers it. This one, he's like, barely even hits it. I guarantee everybody likes the older one better.
Do you hear that? That's millions of grumpy customers like me who are now looking at the evolution of the car industry and saying, how did we get here? I'm going to keep my old car because I can't afford to buy a new car, not because the high increasing rates of these prices and the sticker prices that are giving you.
If you do what I did when my Suburban blew the engine, instead of buying a new Suburban, I bought a new crate engine and put it in the truck. When I should have bought a high performance crate engine and put it in the truck, but what are you going to do? I didn't have it like that.
Your sticker shock that opens your eyes and drops your jaw.
Well, I was at it, right? I should have thrown something with 450 horse at least. Come on!
No. Even at an average sticker price today of over $50,000, that's just the beginning of the end. That's what most people consider the small end of the wedge. See, because even if you can afford to buy that brand new car, the fact is most customers are realizing that they've lost control of their car. You can't afford to fix it because you can't DIY anything anymore. As a matter of fact, this goes back to a conversation that I've put on many years ago.
When you try to go fix your vehicle, even after you fix it, you have to get and pay the manufacturer for permissions of the computer to accept the new part, or it'll be looked at as like a fucking cancer.
I had an X5 diesel many years ago, and I loved the car until I didn't. And there was a few things that started to become problematic. It was the EGR, DPF, diesel exhaust fluid, all those issues start to create all kinds of problems. If it was one thing, it was another. The DEF fluid, that would freeze up. There was a tank, it split, cracked.
So the problem is you got government just interfering with every part of our lives when it wasn't supposed to. It wasn't none of this was supposed to happen. Traffic law is unconstitutional. All this interfering with the manufacturers and regulate. It's all all illegal and criminal and illegit. The government that you see today never was legitimate, and it never can be legitimate. The world, the society you live in is not legitimate, and it's not organic. It has been manipulated and interfered by the predator class.
The problem was that was about $4,000 to fix. The bigger problem was that was a new technology that was forced on the consumer, like you and I. See, because 10 years prior to that, diesel engines were very simple. Put in diesel, high compression, compressed it, and they just cruised down the road. Yes, they pooped out a little bit of dust and a little bit of carbon, but they were pretty dependable. Why? Because they were simple. And in many cases, you could fix these problems yourself. You could pull an injector, you could replace it, and Bob's your uncle, you could move on. But since then, things have vastly become far more complex. Cars these days have evolved. Even 10 or 15 years ago, cars were quite simple. V6 engines, V8 engines. Very few cars had turbos unless they were a high-performance car, one of those special one-off editions. You know, I think of the Mazda RX-7 twin turbo or the 300ZX twin turbo back in the day. They had an extra level of performance.
Anyway, you get the idea. Drive it like you stole it. That's funny. Shut the fuck up! God, they're back. Fuck, I hate those fucking birds, dude. They're so fucking close and loud. Back off! Fuck all up on my window, bro. God, I hate that shit. Give me some fucking elbow room. Fuck, that's loud. I saw something cool the other day. Check this shit out. This is so fucking cool. Shut up! No, they don't sing. They make the most annoying cocksucking sound. Three cylinders in the front, 4 cylinders in the rear. Three cylinders in the bow, 4 cylinders in the stern. So it's got a 7-cylinder. They should have put a fucking straight 6 in both sides, or a straight 4 in both sides at least. I don't know why they couldn't put a 4-cylinder in the front. We always put they always put 4 cylinders in the front. Why wouldn't you put one in the front if you put one in the back? It's not making any sense to me. I mean, I don't get it. It would, and then if you had 4 in the front, 4 in the back, hey, I got 8 cylinders. You mean you got a V8? No, it's not a V8. 4 in the front, 4 in the back. They're using them like electric motors now. They're starting to think. The engineers, manufacturers are starting to think and use their little pea brains now. I mean, you could almost have 4 independent engines for either top, but that's too complicated. Just have 2 on each. Anyway, shut the fuck up. God damn, dude, how is it that loud? How is something that small so fucking loud? And dude, how do I get rid of these birds, dude? That's all I care about. Is just get away from me. Give me some room. Some elbow room, dude. God, you're way too close. All up on my dick, dude. Get off my cock. Fuck me. It's insane. It's insane. God damn it. Shut the fuck up. Billionaires could end this tomorrow. They're choosing not to. Imagine that. Instead, they're choosing to enslave the world. The pedophile billionaire class.
While many families are struggling between groceries and gas prices, billionaires are having one of the most profitable years in history. And that's not just my opinion, that's the math. Today, we're looking at how people are reacting to that gap in their own words.
I think it's important to remember on this historical day, as Elon Musk becomes the first trillionaire in the history of the world, that you, that I, are closer in wealth to Jeff Bezos than Jeff Bezos is in wealth to Elon Musk. And all you should learn from that is that you don't hate billionaires as much as you should. Our brains cannot even comprehend the level of wealth that Jeff Bezos has. And yet Jeff Bezos is closer to $0 than he is to the wealth of Elon Musk.
It'll hurt the economy is just code for it'll affect rich people. Can't raise minimum wage, it'll hurt the economy. Can't abandon oil, it'll hurt the economy. Can't tax the rich, that'll hurt the economy. But half of all jobs lost to AI, well, that's just the way she goes, nothing we can do about that. That's just the way she goes.
How do I kill all of it?
In 2019, California budgeted $24 billion to clean up the homeless problem here. That money is gone, and that money is not accounted for as to where it's went. We do know Gavin Newsom built himself a $9 million home up on the hill in San Francisco. They thought by giving $24 billion to the state of California, they'd be able to clean up this homelessness or actually make a little dent in it. Actually, the population of homeless has grown over. There's around 190,000 homeless people living in California. If they would have given that money to the homeless citizens, each homeless person would have got $160,000. So they basically wasted $24 billion. They're giving free drug kits on the streets to these people. So they're enabling their problem. We know California is one of the most expensive places to live in America. So not only is it extremely expensive to live here, people can't afford to live here. The housing is so limited. There's not enough housing. But as we walk around these streets, we've been to many big cities here in California, there is building after building that is vacant, that is totally abandoned. If you ask me, they should have spent that $24 billion turning these buildings into apartments. This state has the highest amount of U-Hauls that leave this state. So lots of people are moving out of California, and Gavin Newsom, you need to account for that $24 billion that has gone missing. $1 billion.
You can't make this shit up. These fucking politicians, man, they're such criminals. Not a single dollar spent on the homeless. They stole every penny. And you just can't make it up, man. Government can never work because they're going to steal your fucking money and never apply it the way you want. So you keep your money and apply it the way you want, and they can keep theirs and apply it the way they want. And it's called freedom. But see, that's not respected here in this world. They're all mentally ill here.
Every billionaire is a terrible human being, every single one. It's not possible to hoard enough resources to last for more than 100 lifetimes when there are people surrounding.
Let this sink in, you fucking lowlifes. In fact, it is a sin and it is blasphemy and it is a crime that you have a society of billionaires and trillionaires. It's a fail. It's a humanity fail. It's a failure. It's a big F. Your grade is an F minus, humanity. You failed.
You every single day who cannot make it through.
Did you fail? You failed yourself. You failed us all.
Through a single day. Every billionaire, by definition, is a terrible human being.
Because there shouldn't be a have and have-nots in the first place. This is all made up mental constructs that shouldn't exist. Why do you abide by these illusions?
Period. End of story. That's the TikTok.
Is it not insanely wild to you that these people that had unlimited amount of money and basically no consequences, given the opportunity from those things to do whatever they wanted, literally whatever they wanted, go wherever they wanted, buy whatever they wanted, do whatever they wanted, anything. No consequences, unlimited money. This is what they chose to do. Like, just sit with that for a second. Like, just think about you. If you had no regulations, no rules, no red tape, no laws, no anything, you basically could do whatever you wanted and you had an unlimited amount of money to do it with, what would you do? I'm like, build homeless shelters everywhere, like make sure everybody had enough food, make grocery stores free, like create an animal sanctuary, or like buy a bunch of, islands and build houses for all my family and friends and let them all live there for free, like cure diseases. These are all the things that come to mind. But this is what they chose, and these are the leaders of the planet. These are the thought leaders. These are the power players. Like, really? Just think about that for a second. We're failing as a species. That's my point. We're failing as a species.
Okay, this is part 2 of all billionaires are terrible human beings, and in which case I'm going to bring you some numbers to support my position and analogy, and another statement about billionaires that some of you are really not going to like. I'm also going to correct something I said that was misleading. So here we go. Actually, let's start with this. There is an amount, there is a nest egg that if you had it set aside, you could live on that, not just for 100 lifetimes, but literally forever and not run out of money. And that amount is far less than a single $1 billion. So when I said they could last 100 lifetimes, that was way understated. You can live forever with less than $1 billion in the bank, invested at 6% interest, and live an incredibly lavish, extravagant lifestyle.
But I don't know where you're going to get 6%. I mean, just go with the 4 and you're still good, even at 4.
Hiring people to do everything that needs to be done for you. You would never have to lift a finger to do anything you didn't want to do. You could travel. You could have multiple houses.
What are you doing?
Everything.
What?
Just an unlimited, extravagant lifestyle, and never, ever, ever run out of money. And here's my point. Any money that you have above that nest egg has literally zero value to you. It makes no difference to you that that money is there because you can't possibly ever spend it. Not in one lifetime, not in forever. The only way you could ever actually run out of money is if you started doing colossally stupid things like vastly overpaying for a social media network and then through arrogance and mismanagement running it into the ground. But most billionaires aren't going to do that. With that in mind, when a billionaire does give money away, you might call it good, you might call it kind, you might call it merciful, but you can't call it generous because it's almost like they're giving away somebody else's money. It has literally zero impact on that person's life. It costs them nothing to give away money above that threshold of money that they could live on forever, extravagantly and comfortably. And so this is the statement that I said some of you aren't going to like because a lot of you brought up.
I don't know what the exact number was. I don't know what it was. I thought he said 100 billion, but let's say it was all they needed was or what was it?
Taylor Swift and a few other people that are billionaires that you think are good people.
Let's say he was a trillionaire. He'd have a 900 more $billion to give away, and he'd still be able to live the rest of his life and be unaffected.
And sure, maybe they do good things, but they're not generous because they're giving away money that has cost them absolutely nothing, zero impact to their life. Here's the analogy that I mentioned. I think this is from Gladiator or something. There's a prisoner out in the Colosseum and an emperor, with his thumb, he's getting ready to give a thumbs up or a thumbs down. And if he gives a thumbs down, the prisoner dies. If he gives a thumbs up, the prisoner is allowed to live. But it doesn't cost that emperor anything. All he's doing is giving a thumbs up or a thumbs down. And this is my position. Billionaires, every day, every minute of their life, they've got that thumb out in the air.
And it costs them nothing to let you live. It costs them nothing to let you live. But the billionaires do this instead. Instead of thumbs up, they give you a thumbs down.
And when they're not giving it away, that's a thumbs down. When they give it away, that's a thumbs up. And it costs them nothing more.
And it costs them nothing more to do a thumbs up.
To point their thumb to the sky. It costs them nothing to give away money that's above that nest egg amount that they could live on forever. So every minute that they're holding on to resources and not giving that thumbs up, they're just being a terrible human being. Why wouldn't they? It costs them nothing.
It's a fuck you right in your fucking face. It's a fuck you. It's like, I'm not human, and I don't care what happens to the rest of all of you. Only me. You could all die right now, and I don't need any of you. I'll just live by myself for the rest of my life.
A thing. The other thing a lot of you said, not a lot of you, 95% of you completely agreed with my first post on the subject, but some of you said that they create jobs.
No, they don't.
How much money, nest egg, do you have to create jobs? If
you don't need a job if you have your own fucking land and you're growing your own food and you got every basic item to survive provided, like you should, like everyone should, and it's here. You only don't have it because of delusion and illusion, because of mental constructs. A bad word is only bad if you believe it's bad. When somebody goes around making rules for you and telling you that you can't say this word, I deem it as bad. That's not reality. See, there's no such thing as a bad word just because you said it's bad. A sound can't be bad. There's no such thing as a bad word. It is a mental construct. It's a rule of a stranger, because if somebody wouldn't have came along and said, hey, don't say that word, I don't like it, you would have never known that was a bad word, because it's not. Do you understand?
If a billionaire has $300 million in the bank versus $8 billion in the bank, do you think there's any difference in the number of jobs that they're going to be creating? These companies that are out there running, they're not running at a loss. This isn't billionaires like funneling their own wealth into these companies.
Folks, you have to understand, it is a zero-sum game, other than the fact that they're creating the shit out of thin air and diluting it. But you know what I mean? So all the money they stole, all the money they got, they had to get it from somewhere, and they got it from the middle class. All your billionaires and trillionaires coming out of the blue, well, who'd they get the money from? The middle class. So the more billionaires and trillionaires you hear about, the more money is getting extracted from the middle class. That's what you're hearing. That's the reality of it, no matter how you look at it. The richer the rich get, the less money the middle class has. Use your pea brains. And shut up!
So that people can have jobs. I mean, these are businesses that are making additional profits.
Fucking nuts!
So yes, people who have more money tend to start businesses that give people jobs, but that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about massive hoarding of wealth that benefits literally no one and hurts literally millions of other human beings. I mentioned at the top of this video that I was going to bring some numbers to support my position, and obviously I'm out here in this field. I didn't bring the numbers with me. Bottom line was that if I grant that it's okay for somebody to live an incredibly extravagant lifestyle where all of their needs are met, they never have to do a single thing, they have no worries or concerns whatsoever, and that would be ethical and moral when so many people are suffering. If I were to grant that, all it takes is 300 million in the bank invested. That's all. Anything beyond that, you're just literally stealing from other people. You're literally saying there's food.
Zero-sum game, you fucking thieves, you fucking goddamn pedophile fucking predator class motherfuckers. You stole from everyone.
Over there that I will never be able to eat, but I'd rather burn it down than let hungry people have access to it. That's what it is.
That's what you're saying.
This is your reminder that you are much closer to.
That's what you're all saying, you fucking cocksucking pedophile billionaires. You're saying, fuck, I'd rather all of you fuckers die and starve and let this money just rot. Every billionaire is inherently a psychopathic serial killing pedophile. Inherently. It's in the fucking name.
Being homeless and on the street tomorrow than being a billionaire in your lifetime. You putting 25 cents in a park and on the street tomorrow. This is your reminder that you are much closer to being homeless and on the street tomorrow than being a billionaire in your lifetime. You putting 25 cents in a parking meter is like Elon Musk buying a Rolls-Royce Ghost which costs $312,000. You getting a coffee for $5 is the same as if Elon Musk bought 6 Dunkin' Donuts franchises. And you know how you get all excited sometimes by finding some extra change or a $20 in your pocket? Well, a billionaire would need to find $35 million to feel the same. And let's say you wanted to buy a house for $350,000, which at this point you can't even find a house for that much, but that's still a lot of money, right? But for a billionaire, that's only 20 cents, not even a whole dollar. Not even 50 cents.
I'm going to break down why I think it is unethical to be a billionaire. If you have $1 million, then even at 4% interest, which isn't very much, you're making $40,000 a year. If I had $5 million, I'd be set for life. My interest at a low interest rate would be $200,000 a year. But let's say I kept $100 million. At 4% interest, I would be making $4 million a year without doing anything. That's more than $300,000 a month. That's plenty for anyone. No one needs to make more.
No one needs more than that ever, period.
Than that. I'm not saying that making more than that should be.
Nothing's wrong with more than that, unless it's actually taking from everyone else. Then there's a problem. If you come into a room, a buffet, and you take all the food from the buffet and leave no food for anyone else, that's a problem. That's not cool. You understand?
Illegal or whatever. It's just no one needs more than that. So if I had $1 billion and I decided I'm just going to keep 100 million of it and be happy with my $4 million a year without having a job, I would still have $900 million left. What would I do with the remaining $900 million? Well, I would make an endowment. The interest on the endowment would be $36 million a year. It would be set up so that only the interest is spent every year. So the money in the endowment never reduces. That money can be spent every year forever. And I live in St. Louis, where the St. Louis Public School District has about 100 schools. This endowment could give $360,000 to every one of the schools every year. And that money would be earmarked for specific uses. Every school in the district would get a full-time social worker. And then the rest can only be spent on hiring support staff and teachers' aides. So starting now and for the rest of time, forever, no teacher in St. Louis will have to do anything other than teach. They don't have to do recess duty. They don't have to do lunch duty. They don't have to do before or after school duty. Meanwhile, I still have $100 million and I'm making $4 million a year. And I don't know what to spend all that money on. Let's say I spend $2 million a year, which is a lot of money for an individual person to spend. I'm still accumulating wealth. And every once in a while, I just establish a new endowment for something else. Maybe with the $2 million extra I made this year, I'll establish an endowment for the Live for Life gym down the street from my house. They do after school programming for kids. And with that endowment, just that $2 million, they're going to make $80,000 a year. And that can help pay for the hot meals that they give kids after school. I can establish a $2 million endowment every year for the rest of my life. That sounds so fun. There are so many incredible organizations doing amazing things. And I would just spend the time to find the ones that I actually trust, that they're not going to mismanage this money, and make endowments for them. In the end, I have a city that has better education. It has better after school programming, better mental health services. All of that money is then doing amazing things. And those endowments don't require a bunch of overhead and staff the way a foundation does. Because if I made like this, the Doug Weaver Foundation, that's like the nonprofit.
Oh, we got to run it and then we got to get paid and they steal all the fucking money.
Foundation. Well, that's just a way to try to get people to think that I'm doing something good for the community. Making a whole foundation in my name just because I don't know what to do with my money is expensive and narcissistic. Investing that money strategically in my community into organizations that already exist and are already doing great work is so much more effective. And that's why when I think of things like Forest Park Forever, that's a huge endowment here in St. Louis. And it funds the zoo, the science center, the art museum, the botanical gardens, the history museum. A lot of things are funded by that endowment. That endowment is an investment by a bunch of multimillionaires who probably could have become billionaires if they were shitty people. But instead, they decided to let the community collectively hoard that wealth in an endowment where it is being spent on the community instead of them personally hoarding the wealth. And that's why there's no such thing as an ethical billionaire.
Everyone needs to experience being around a billionaire on vacation in St. Bart's at least once. Because let me tell you, the way these guys are moving is not normal. Listen to this. My family took a vacation to St. Bart's like a few years ago, and it was really nice. It was great. We go to this one public beach. It's a public beach. People just bring their own towels, whatever. And there's trees on the beach that are separating the beach from these giant mansions that are like basically on the beach. So it's a public beach with giant mansions, and these billionaires live in these mansions, and everyone knows who lives there. It's this guy, Roman Abramovich, and like a bunch of Russian oligarchs. So we're chilling on this beach, having a good time with our family. And then all of a sudden, a little child runs out of the bushes and goes to start playing in the water. My mom was like, you should go talk to that kid and see if he speaks Russian, because my family speaks Russian. So it might come in handy. Who knows? So I'm like, I don't know. What is my mom on? Whatever. I'm going to go up to this kid. I start talking to him. I say, hey, do you speak Russian? We start talking in Russian. He's like, yeah, my house is right there. Blah, blah, blah. Our yacht is around the corner. Like, you should come. I'm like, what is this dude on? He's telling me about his Connect at Adidas that gets him all his shoes and like all this random ass yap. I come back to my mom. I see she's talking to some woman. It turns out to be that kid's mom. And they're planning for us to go on a hike like the next day. I'm not a big hiking guy, but whatever. It sounds cool. I would love to, hang out with a billionaire potentially. So it sounds great. We make plans. My mom, yaps with this woman's mom, and we make plans to go on a hike with this family the next day. This is where things get actually nuts. So we meet up with them on some like random location, like literally at the side of a road. Like we basically pull over the side of the road and like, they're like, yeah, this is where the hike starts. There's a massive, scary looking like dude with them. That's clearly their bodyguards, like a guy you don't want to mess with, and he's holding all their shit. And the kid is wearing Yeezys on this hike. So this is not even the craziest part. This is not even near the craziest part. We start going on this hike. We're walking like in the middle of like the woods basically, but it's like a beach island. So I don't know. It's like kind of tropical or whatever. And I'm like, what the f is this? Like, where could we possibly be going in the middle of the woods? We walk to the end of this hike. We get to a secluded beach that you can't access any other way besides hiking or taking a boat to this beach. We get to this beach. There is towels set up everywhere, tents, coolers, 5 like staff members. There's a few boats in the water, jet skis. It is insane. There's like a full on just like personal beach club set up just for them with their staff members, like all wearing t-shirts with their yacht on it. It's insane. We get to the beach. The kid doesn't say a word. He stands there and makes a T-pose like this, puts his arms out. 2 guys run up to him and start spraying sunscreen all over him. I'm not making this up. The kid did not say a word. Next thing, I'm building a sandcastle with this kid, right? We're building a sandcastle. He calls over one of his workers. He just, one of these. The worker comes over. He goes, you.
Again, I don't give a fuck. It's not impressive.
Your job is to build this wall. Dead serious. The guy goes on all hands and knees. This guy's like maybe 25 years old. Starts building a sandcastle for this kid. He gets another guy to come over. Yo, come over here. I forgot my GoPro in my room. That's all. Walkie-talkie comes out. Roger, blah, blah, blah. A speedboat pulls up.
Great.
The guy gets on the speedboat.
We don't care, bro. We
goes away. This person,
we don't
when
care.
the cops pulled up, a ramp. The
Great.
ramp wasn't
We get the idea.
long enough to get. I was like a slightly fat dude eating all these snacks, reading all these Coca-Colas or drinking whatever.
Okay, we get to the point.
This dude crashes out, bro, in Russian. Like he opens, carried onto the beach. He just
retards. Finally, gonna get to the point.
Just wants to relax on the beach with all his amenities, right? He opens the cooler. Where's the Coca-Cola? Where's the Coke?
Oh wow!
Crashes out, bro. In
Russia, like a 2-year-old baby going through the terrible twos with the teething and all. I guess I don't know.
Like, where's the Coca-Cola? Meanwhile, me and my dad are just like quiet.
Meanwhile, it's literally rusty water and advertisement. It's literally you can use it to clean your chrome bumper. It's a chemical cleaner. Coca-Cola is a chemical cleaner. You can clean your bumper with it. Check it out.
Ellie sipping our Cokes like, oh, bro, we just blew our shot with this guy. He was not the nicest guy. I mean, I pretty much gave you guys all the juicy details, but we did not end up going onto their yacht after that. It was pretty chill.
Oh, yeah, that's probably a good sign not to go on their yacht and get kidnapped and fucking tortured to death slowly and chopped up and eaten. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. The pedivore. It's probably a pretty good idea to avoid the pedivores.
Can you imagine being a billionaire and not giving away like most of your money?
I know.
I think about this all
really crazy. Literally, that dude was talking, the number he said to really, really just be living large, 300 million, they could keep, they could even, I mean, keep 500 million, give the other 500 million away or billion away, and literally it would help so many people and affect so many people, and it wouldn't even be any skin off his teeth at all, zero. He would still have $500 billion.
All the time, because I truly cannot understand how there are people that have enough money to change other people's lives and they just don't.
I mean, have you ever given a gift to anybody and seen how grateful they were and how good that feels? And yet you have the power to feel that all the time because you're a billionaire. You could help so many people. You could get this epic energy from helping so many people get it, and you don't do that. Can you imagine how insane that is?
Can you imagine being able to walk in?
People would be loving you left and right if you helped them. You would, everybody would love you. You would get all the real currency in the world, the real energy, the real currency, love. You'd get all the love from the world. You would be so loved. It's insane. You would be the most loved person of all time, but no, they want to starve you out.
To a hospital and pay for everyone's chemo or everyone's surgery or everyone's medication, or to pay off school lunches for entire cities or maybe even states, and get technology to underprivileged schools and communities, to walk into a grocery store and just hand out like $1,000 gift cards so people can feed their families for weeks or maybe even months, to pay off people's houses and cars, to pay their rent, to build libraries and community. Like there are veterans that live on the street. Like there are people that don't even have a roof over their head. I can't imagine knowing that that's out there and I could do something.
We got a human here. There's a soul in there
about it, and just being like, nah. Even if you have $1 billion, like
there is a soul in the driver's seat of this vessel.
You give away 90% of that and still have 100. Is that right? Yeah, you have 100 million left over. That's enough for generations of your family to live on and not have to even think about money. And every day, people wake up with the power to save lives and to change these things, and they actively choose not to. It just like does not compute to me. I cannot fathom it. It's just crazy.
The billionaire class is so evil that we can't even properly capture it in fiction, whether it's movies or television shows, video games, comic books, whatever. It's a level of evil.
It's a level of anti-human and evil. It's why people question if they're human or not a lot. I mean, there are serious considerations here if they're even human because of their behavior. It's so anti-human. It's bizarre. What we're dealing with in the world, we're dealing with such anti-behavior from so-called humans that you have to wonder if they're even human anymore.
That our minds.
Because what makes up a human? What makes up a human is that it cares about other humans, right? That's what a human is. And if you don't do that, you're not human. Even if you look like a human, right? Let's get that straight.
Can't even comprehend. They just need to be stopped for the sake of humanity.
So I'm not going to say who to blame or what's to blame. I think everybody is smart enough to come to their own conclusions. But I will say this, that when the gap is spreading between people that are barely surviving and record profits, people notice, and they should. Comment below what your honest thoughts are. Thank you for watching. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel, and I hope to catch you in
a homestead journey. Good God, shut the fuck up. God, dude, I'm tormented. It's fucking mentally ill birds, dude. I swear to God, you can't get rid of them, dude. What do I gotta do, dude? Just give me an idea, a way to get rid of these birds, dude. They're too close to the house and they hide in these little holes and nests and all along the stream. I can't get rid of them, dude. They're fucking so intrusive and evasive. And listen to that again and again. Boom, boom, already again and again, again and again. This fucking noise, dude. It's so annoying. God damn, bro. And they don't do this all year long. It's only this time of year. It's so annoying. I hate this fucking time of year. I hate it. God, it's tormenting. God, the same annoying noise again and again. I want to kill these things so bad, dude.
A tiny country in Europe 2 years ago. My baby was sick the other day, and this is how healthcare works here. Basically, I sent her to daycare. She's only been there for about a month, and you already know what happens. She obviously got sick. Daycare, mind you, is only $270 a month, and it includes Saturdays and 3 meals, the whole works. And if you want, the daycare will also get you vegan or vegetarian options just for your kid at no extra cost. Now, she got sick. She had a stomach virus. If you know, you know. After letting it run its course for about 2 days, I decided to take her to a pediatrician, which was right down the street. I called up the pediatrician. I asked if she can come in right away. It's not an emergency, but she's sick. The pediatrician said, of course, come in 10, 15 minutes, whenever you want, I'll be here. So we end up going. She ends up looking at my daughter and gives us some medication. There was no waiting in line. Actually, there was one kid before us, so we waited maybe 5 minutes. The visit was completely free. We didn't pay for anything. And the medicine she prescribed her cost less than $3. We can take her to the pediatrician literally whenever we want for $0. But if we wanted to go to a private pediatrician, it'll be about $30 for the visit. And the medications are all the same price.
I mean, the medication costs $3, not the copay, the entire cost. And we're supposed to believe that charging Americans 100 times that minimum, sometimes 1,000 times that, is just how medicine works? Come on. If you haven't already, leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into this.
Here's a little something about the French healthcare system. I had to get surgery in Paris once, and I was about to go pay for my surgery. And she looks at me and she goes, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You haven't declared your doctor. Whatever you have to do, you have to like declare your general doctor. She's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. It's going to be really expensive. And I was like, oh man, how much could it be? It was 28 euros.
28 euros for surgery. That's what it costs when the goal is actually healthcare and not extracting maximum profits from sick people. Imagine that.
I just had a patient tell me that him and his wife got quoted $30,000 to go through IVF treatment here in the United States. So instead, they are flying to Spain, staying for 2 weeks, making it a vacation, and doing IVF, all for $15,000. And keep in mind, he has insurance here in the United States, so that was with his insurance. And there, they don't have insurance. This is just out of pocket. So the out-of-pocket cost there, altogether, the trip, everything,
So the United States of America is being fleeced unlike no other country. Unlike no other country. Just like the chemicals in the food, they're not in any other countries. America, you're a target. Out of the whole world is getting targeted. But America, you're getting hammered like a fucking jackhammer over here. And you're not, you need to wake up. You're being targeted. There's a war against us. And you need to understand you are under attack. Until you understand that, you won't be able to fight back. Until you understand you're being attacked.
$15,000. Make that make sense.
By the predator class, by the Epstein class, the rich class, the billionaire class, the people who stole all your money via government, corporations, red tape, bureaucracy, policies, etc.
Like, why? How? What is going on here? Healthcare just shouldn't be this inaccessible and inexpensive, especially, and keep in mind, he has insurance.
Absolutely insane. They're spending $15,000 to fly to another country, get the treatment, and fly back, and they're still saving more than double the money. I mean, that should just tell you everything about what's broken here, man.
So I just got back from my first OB appointment here in Greece, and I have some thoughts and some things that I want to tell you guys. I'm pissed. I'm so mad at America, and the system in America is so broken. So we don't have insurance yet. Well, we do have this very minimal insurance for our visa, but it doesn't really cover any regular visits. So I booked an appointment to get a yearly, like a PAP and all of that type of thing. And I didn't know exactly what that was going to entail, but I went to the office. The lady was super nice. She prescribed me new birth control, and then she did a PAP and an intrauterine ultrasound. Whoa. And on the screen she was like, oh, here's your womb, here's your scar from your C-section, it's healed really well, here are your ovaries, oh, here's your egg that if you were to get pregnant this month, here's that egg. And then she gave me the pictures for all of this. And for the women in America, tell me, have you ever once in your whole life getting a yearly had an intrauterine ultrasound? I'll wait, because I haven't. I've never had one. I never had one during pregnancy. I had one when we were doing IUI to get pregnant. I had one when they were trying to implant. Somebody had
see what else is.
This
Tell me. Fine.
things over. You just gotta say it. You know, this isn't some impossible fantasy. This is just how they decided to run things over here. You know, profit over people every single time, unfortunately.
Profit over people, man. Yeah, I've never seen so much fucking greed
I go
in my
through-
life. What we're seeing here is nothing but fucking a den of fucking viper fucking greed.
Months.
Den of viper.
Fucking 4 years trying to get help. My insurance company is willing to pay for me to go get treatment out of state. And every fucking time I get a call and they tell me, sorry, we're no longer taking out of state Medicaid. And I'm like, okay, so what am I supposed to do? Because I literally can't, I have nowhere to go. There are no places for me to go. And then I asked her, okay, so what if
Europe, probably. Europe.
what is it, out of pocket? And she said, oh, we're not allowed to do out of pocket if you have an insurance. So you won't take my insurance, and then you won't
take my money. It's madness. It's fucking mental here.
take my fucking money if I'm gonna pay out of
You're so mentally ill in America.
pocket. How does that make sense? I am so tired.
It's not supposed to make sense. Because it doesn't.
I'm so
What?
tired. I'm so tired of this.
Crazy.
I don't understand how the system could be like this. I don't understand. Like, I'm just
Oh,
literally.
this is also Israel and pedophile Trump, dude. Also, they could have more billions of money. Billions of dollars is not enough. They had to get more. They need more. See, they can never get enough. It never stops. It's a drug, an addiction. It's a mental illness. Trying to accumulate objects that you can't take with you when you die is a mental illness. Literally, you've been brainwashed and tricked your whole life and indoctrinated into mental illness. Your entire culture is designed to make you mentally ill.
Really crying on the phone, and the lady's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You could call this person. And I was like, she was my doctor previously, and she couldn't help me. That was one of the reasons why I was referred to go to Jefferson.
All right, god damn. All right, we got the idea. Jesus. Fuck me. Okay, Steven, destructive rays from airships. That's cartoons, bro. That's all that was, bro. It doesn't mean they had destructive rays. It means they had cartoons where they pretended to have rays. It doesn't mean they had them, bro. At all. I don't buy that at all. Maybe they did. I mean, I'm not saying they don't either. But, you know, we already know, we do know that they have the same technology to this day, even if they didn't, because they, but if you have a blue roof, they have the direct energy weapons. If you have a blue roof, it doesn't affect it. But right now they have the weapons right now to microwave your fucking house, right? And not the trees. That's what they do right now. And so, yeah, I mean, they could have had it out of the air balloons. I have no idea. It's just a cartoon. It doesn't prove anything to me. But I do know they have the weapons right now, because when you look at Hawaii and everywhere, it all looks the same. There's no trees burnt, and all the houses are energy weapon. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, my God, will you shut the goddamn fuck up, motherfucker? They're doing it again, folks. Here we go. History doesn't lie.
Nazi TV has been sounding the alarm over something that should concern every American citizen.
This is outrageous.
What do we do?
Let me explain to you exactly what's going on. In 1929,
God damn it. Will you fucking do your goddamn fucking job, you piece of shit, faggot tube?
Stalin decided that independent farmers were a threat to the country. These independent farmers were called kulaks, so he called it dekulakization. It was the total elimination of self-dependent peasants as an entire class. They were in the way. Millions lost their land. Millions even lost their lives. Now, to be clear, we're not exactly repeating the violence of that era, But what we're seeing across rural America follows the very same basic pattern. If you're a farmer or a rancher or somebody who still believes in independent food production, you need to pay attention to this video and what's going on. You need to pay attention because this is not random. It's playbook. And it just happens to be a playbook being run right now. Step one of this playbook is to redefine the enemy. In 1929, they were called exploiters. I'm sure you've heard that term a lot coming out of extremists who just happen to follow the teachings of Stalin. Today, for example, if you use water the same way that your family has for generations, you are titled a resource thief, exploiting the people's resources. If you maintain your own land, you're suddenly an environmental hazard. If you take care of your animals through good husbandry practices, you're suddenly considered an abuser. Heck, if you raise animals, you're exploiting them. It's funny how that term has carried on since 1929. Step two of this process is to apply the financial chokehold. Stalin did this very well. So are we. They never lead these things with arrests. Instead, what they do is they lead with fines that are so large they're meant to break you, bankrupt you, get you off the land.
All fines, taxes, they're all illegal and they're all criminal, and it's all theft and extortion by a group of strangers that believe they're better than you and you have to pay them.
And some people would say this isn't violent, but I would argue that the mental stress that it puts on these families is extraordinarily violent. Look no further than the state of Washington for our greatest example of today. $204,000 fine to Chuck Rogers and his family. These are people just like you and I. How are they supposed to pay that?
This whole lawsuit is just a way to try to shut a farm down by using the water quality laws without actually coming out and saying, we don't want farming.
A $267,000 fine to the King Ranch with over $3 million of required remediation. Neither one of these cases have they proven wetlands. Environmental Board just takes the agency's word for it, regardless of whether or not they even follow protocol. The Road family fined over $600,000.
I've never shared this publicly. My family and I are fighting for our farm, and I need your help right now. We've been farming this land in Moses Lake, Washington for generations. Alfalfa for cows and horses, wheat, corn, potatoes, and so many more foods that end up on your table. But instead of being able to focus on the land and our family's legacy, we've been stuck fighting a battle for nearly a decade that never should have happened. All because a state agency skipped the law and punished our farm and ignored the steps that could have resolved all of this. We're now asking the Washington State Supreme Court to please hear our case. If agencies can do this to our family farm, they can do it to anyone. The scariest part is that we're not the only ones.
Over a $121,000 fine to an 85-year-old farmer for watering the wrong field with his water rights. Nothing more. Not stealing, not exploiting. These are punitive liens on multi-generational farms.
These are arbitrary rules that make no difference on anything. They can pretend everything's under the guise of saving this or the environment and all this. You're in a dream, okay? You're not saving anything. You wake up, it's gone. Stop being mentally ill. You're not saving anything. Stop.
What do you think they're trying to do? No due process for these people, no court, absolutely no hope at all, other than you and I. Now, step 3 of this process is to force industry consolidation. Once a family operation cannot survive on that land, somebody else always moves in. Private equity.
Bill Gates, Leary, all these billionaires are happy to come in and take control and make it hard for you to survive instead of help you. Everything they do is the opposite of what a billionaire actually should do.
Data centers, solar farms, transmission corridors. Heck,
unless they're a reptilian alien, then everything makes perfect sense. If they're reptilian aliens, then everything makes sense.
If you live in Georgia, you've probably heard about rail spurs. All of these things have one thing in common. large corporate interests and a bunch of multi-generational farms that stand in the way of, and I quote, progress. The land itself stays productive. It has to. It just stops belonging to the people who have maintained it for generations. This playbook is exactly how you remove a class of independent producers without actually saying you're doing it. At least Stalin was open about it. This is nothing more than a modern day Kulak style removal of independent producers.
What you're seeing again is the Soviet Union all over. You're seeing and Pol Pot Cambodia and Mao Zedong China. You're seeing all this again and again.
Families, farms, and generations.
You should learn from the Soviet Union, you dumb fucks, from what Stalin did. You should have learned from that your own government is going to do the same thing. They all do the same thing. Every government in the past has done the same thing and starved out their own people, the upper class of the governments. Bar fucking none. It's an easy pattern to recognize if you look at it, but they don't want you to look at it.
From rural America. And it's not just happening.
Said they'll call us names like a 2-year-old.
In the state of Washington. We're seeing it almost everywhere. When smaller independent producers are repeatedly hit with penalties that they cannot possibly survive, while larger players are able to move through the system with complete ease. The result of all this is extremely predictable. Fewer independent farms, more concentration, and ultimately, all that comes down to less resilience in our food system, less control for the people over what they eat, who they choose to buy from. And this is not just happening in the state of Washington. Remember the Maud family case in South Dakota? A 70-year-old fence line dispute? They wanted to de facto orphan their kids and send them to jail over it. Like I said, this goes far beyond fines. Oregon's
It's another Ruby Ridge all over again.
IP-28.
Another Waco where the government murdered and set children on fire again and again, and nobody ever gets in trouble. They actually...
Criminalizing
It's crazy.
normal farming practices, acceptable animal husbandry practices, veterinarian practices. It even goes as far as criminalizing wildlife management, the very thing that keeps our wildlife from starving, that keeps our ecosystems in balance. At the same time, across this country, you have all these rules popping up around farm stamps, trying to destroy the necessary income of farm.
And it's the Bolsheviks, Soviet Union all over again, where they're totally trying to take every little bit of natural, clean food away from us so they can poison us and kill us with their lab meat.
Farms that keep them afloat. Direct sales
Make money on you on the way out with the medical industrial complex.
are constantly being tightened in ways
Squeezed and harvested from the day you were born till the day you die. You will be squeezed and harvested like a goddamn fucking like a fruit or a vegetable.
that make it nearly impossible for small farms to survive. We're also seeing long-standing agricultural infrastructure being redefined on the daily. Cattle ponds that were dug generations ago suddenly are being considered wetlands, waters of the state. Historical water use is being challenged. Major cutoffs in states like Idaho, where farmers have already planted their plants,
Again, you have arbitrary people making up arbitrary rules to make that make it impossible for us to survive. That's what you've allowed. They can ban this, ban that, make rules about anything. What do you think they're going to do, man? When you allow a stranger to rule over you and make the most batshit idea rules that they can think of that make it literally impossible for you to survive. How are you going to survive with that? When you allow a group of people to make rules for you that make it impossible for you to survive, how are you going to survive that? You dumb fucking retards? And you're going to keep voting? Charlie Brown? Lucy's not going to move the football this time. Nope. You fucking retard. Nope. She loves you. You dumb fucking idiot.
put their investments in per acre.
Stop being Charlie Brown. Please. We beg you. You're making a fool of yourselves.
and then getting cut off. This is not the first year where we've seen this type of thing happening. It is financial destruction of the farmers. Productive farmland is constantly being retired through programs sold as environmental progress. You know, when the basic acts of farming, like watering your animals, selling what you grow, raising livestock for protein, food. Heck, one of the most ridiculous things that I have ever reported on was farmers getting in trouble for rinsing lettuce in the state of Ohio before selling it to a customer.
Can you imagine how mentally ill that is? Again, we are in the land of the fucking mentally ill retards. If you don't believe it, listen to this.
They said it was no longer a raw farm product and that it was processed foods or prepared foods. Sorry. You know, when these...
Again, what you just heard is the most mentally ill shit you will ever hear in your life. And that came from the government, as usual. A politician making up arbitrary rules for you to protect its pedophile corporation friend.
Normal acts of farming,
Did you hear that?
like washing the dirt off of lettuce or a carrot, keep getting pulled into new random
I'll find out the race and species of it, and I'm going to wipe that fucking bird out.
categories.
I'm going to wipe it out.
Categories that carry heavy
Button,
costs,
frequency, just like I'm going to wipe out the pet house with one frequency button. Bam.
legal risks. Remember in the state of Oregon when they tried to make somebody with 2 milking cows abide by the same CAFO laws as somebody with 50? When this happens, independent agriculture in and of itself is being defined out of existence, regulated out of existence. And now they're trying to pass criminal laws that make it a crime. This isn't about protecting the environment or protecting animal rights. What this is
About suppressing you and obedience.
is about consolidating control over the one resource that we are required to have to live. It's about
Because you need food and water and land and shelter and all this shit. They have taken all of those things from you so they can control you because they're not human. Because that's not what a human does. A human would never, ever try to control the human race. It makes no sense. But a reptilian alien might want to control the human race, or demons, or parasites, etheric parasites, or whatever the fuck is in the next frequency over.
consolidating control over the lands where those resources are produced. It is a Kulak-style movement to remove independent producers, farmers, generational farms, and ranches from the land. We know this because while this regulatory environment is increasing, while this lawfare against farms and ranchers is intensifying, agricultural land across this country is constantly being targeted for entirely new uses. Data centers and large-scale energy projects are consuming rural land and water at a rapid pace. We're so far out of water that we have to cut off the pivot systems. But it's no problem at all to put in data centers consuming millions of...
Again, everything they say is such a crock of shit. It's just a matter of what they fucking prioritize and what they fucking want. Oh, you need water to survive? Fuck you. But my billionaire friend's data center? Shit, we'll get all. You take all the water you want. You can have all you want. We're not going to cry fucking environmental bullshit. No. Only unless it's for the residents that want to survive. But billionaires, you want to control the human fucking race like a reptilian alien? Oh yeah, you can use all the water you want. Fucking cocksucking pedophile politicians. That's how they think. That's how the pedophile politicians represent you. They do. They never ever do what you want them to do, but they'll kill you because a pedophile billionaire said so.
Of gallons a day? Think about it. We want to save the environment, so we're going to mow it all down, flatten it out, turn it into a solar farm. Now, here on Unas TV, our reporting has already covered...
Yeah, they're like, no, you can't grow food on this, but we can put solar panels on it? You're not making any sense. You sound like that mentally bird out there making the same noise over and over again every 2 seconds. Baby, every 2 seconds. Baby, every 2 seconds like a mental ill patient.
The very early stages
Has
of
absolutely no purpose whatsoever. Completely meaningless piece of shit.
this shift. We've covered all of the different proposals we can find that convert productive farmland and put new pressure on local resources. In Vermont Act 181. That act has centralized even more state control over local land use, adding multiple layers of restrictions of what farmers and landowners can do with their own property, making their property essentially worthless. For centuries, owning farmland gave farmers real control over how their farm was being used. Today, most farmers will tell you that they have no meaningful control over their own property, how they use it.
You don't have control over your own car now either. Hey, now you know what it's like. Where you fucking
How they farm it, how they raise animals on it. The ones who do are agencies, boards, distant corporations that are constantly deciding for our rural landowners what is and is not allowed.
God, they don't get off your cock. They're nonstop on your cock trying to control everything. These fucking pedophiles, man. Get off my cock!
This is how you slowly take independence away. One rule, one fine, one redefinition at a time. Even production is being forced out of compliance. The dairy industry is enacting sustainability measures for them to be able to sell their own milk. They can't just sell their milk raw to the consumer. There are laws that protect the big industry from that. They have to sell it to the milk cartels who can then take it and pasteurize it and ultra pasteurize it. But those cartels won't buy their milk unless they meet sustainability rules. Can somebody in the comments down below please explain to me the legal definition of sustainability? You better figure it out, because guess what? It's not just your buyers who are using it, but lenders. Lenders are considering how sustainable your farm is. And you would think that sustainability means how well it's going to operate into the future. But no, they're not looking at whether it's profitable, whether or not it's safe to invest in, whether or not you have any land value that could be changed with the next rulemaking in your county. They're looking at it to see how sustainable it is. Under whose definition? Where has sustainability ever been a legal definition? Explain that. Here's the worst thing about this. This kulak style movement isn't just unique to the
Kulak. They're de-kulaking.
United States of America. In the Netherlands, for example, a nation that has always been largely considered one of the most efficient agricultural countries in the world. The government launched aggressive nitrogen emission rules that have literally put a good percentage of their farms completely out of business, just with a little bit of rulemaking.
All arbitrary rules and red tape bureaucracy by strangers that shouldn't exist, and you allow them to. You allow yourself to be rolled, and they're going to kill you. If you allow yourself to be rolled by psychopaths, you will allow yourself to be killed by a psychopath. That's how dumb you are. A psychopath who rules over you is going to kill you because they don't care about you. They don't care about the value of life. And they don't care about the value of your emotions, which makes them sociopathic as well as psychopathic. Psychopathic because they don't value life.
Kulaks. Under the guise of environmental protection, the Dutch government has offered massive buyout packages.
When you think about it, all of your governments, none of them value life. They're all psychopathic. All of your governments, not a single one has ever represented you and valued you. It's always been for something else.
To its farmers, essentially paying those farms to shut down. Now, many people would argue that this is a polite way of taking over the land, a forced exit. What may have started in the public's eye as environmental.
Folks, you're the next Native Americans. They stole the land. You're the Native Americans 2.0. And you let them steal it from the Native Americans, and now they're going to steal it from you. That's what happens. What comes around goes around, you shitheads. You didn't help them, so now you're fucked. You're fucked now!
Environmental policy has turned into a direct attack on the vulnerability of every family farm around the world. Small farms often have significantly less capital to be able to invest in required changes in rulemaking. Meanwhile, the irony of all this is that the larger corporations, the industrialized farming
They never have to, what rules for thee, but not for me.
operations, they have the capital to invest, they have the ability to expand, and that is how you get this massive consolidation. This isn't even isolated in the Netherlands. We've seen the same exact pattern emerging in Germany, Ireland, England. Heck,
Same pattern all over the world. They're attacking the entire world in the same manner.
throughout the United Kingdom. Tightening regulations on livestock numbers.
Happening all over the world. It's not a conspiracy theory. It is a conspiracy fact. Okay? Calling us names isn't going to change your plight
Tightening
or your fate.
regulations on land use. Tightening regulations on emissions. All of these things are making it increasingly impossible for independent producers to continue with their traditional operations. Now, the languages, they change from country to country. Sometimes they call it a climate goal. Sometimes it's called nitrogen reduction. But the outcome is always the same. It is the squeeze out of independent producers. It is the squeeze out of the kulaks. Things that are gradually defined as problems and systematically squeezed out. Larger corporations and centralized systems constantly gain more access and control. This is a kulak playbook at a global scale. Canada. There's another one for you. Many of you have heard about the ostriches in Canada, but have you heard about the families facing potential jail time for watering their grass, their livestock? The tools may look different in each country, but
You cannot believe the mental illness that comes out of government.
the end game is the same. Reduce the number of independent producers and consolidate the control over food and land. Consolidate control over natural resources. So when we look back at
I mean, how hard is this for you retards to understand? And nobody in their right mind wants to control the world unless they're a reptilian alien. Let's get it straight. A normal human being. You shouldn't want to be controlling the world, man. That's not a thing. Like, what's wrong with you, man? Hey, snap out of it.
1929, we're not just looking back at history. We're looking at a blueprint created by Stalin. In the Soviet Union, the kulaks were anything but wealthy elites. They were just basically farmers who had built enough self-reliance and independent sustainability that they had the ability to push back against the program. They controlled their own seeds. They controlled their own water. They even controlled their own labor. This is a very bad thing for a centralized plan. Because they were seen as independent, they were seen as a threat. This is how the playbook works. Like I said, step one, redefine the enemy. Turn normal, productive people into problems that need to be solved. Step two, use financial pressure as a weapon. Fines so large and devastating, they just force people out. Step three, consolidate control. Once the independent producers are gone, power and production itself concentrates into fewer hands. Fewer hands are easier to control. Step four is currently trying to be passed through on multiple levels, criminalizing the acts. Washington State tried to pass a law to criminalize farming practices. Oregon right now is trying to pass a law to, again, criminalize independent farming practices. We have to be honest with ourselves about what we are watching here. There are no cattle cars, but there is a quiet, bureaucratic form.
Yeah. Remember when they were taking everybody away in the cattle cars, supposedly back in Germany, to the concentration camps? It's not going to be that obvious this time. It's deceptive.
Of removal happening
It's not going to be that obvious.
across the United States and around the world. When an 85-year-old man gets fined over $100,000 for doing something that his family has done on his farm for generations, that's not.
They do. They come along and criminalize your way of life. This is what politicians and government does. You've been living the same way for thousands and thousands of ages, and they come along and say, that's a crime. And now just existing and just doing your everyday normal things is a crime because of some pedophile said so, because of a mental construct, what somebody else's rule is.
Progress. That's the Kulak playbook in action. Now, here's the scary part about this. The outcome in 1929 was not just a loss of farmers. They completely lost their own food sovereignty. Once these independent producers were lost, people lost the ability to feed themselves without turning to the system. Now, history shows us that once this class of independent, self-reliant producers is removed, they rarely ever come back.
You hear that? Once this system is in place and removed, once you get rid of this independency with the farming, the people are done. They never get out of it. They never get away. And you look at the other governments and shit.
The question isn't whether or not the 1929 Kulak removal is repeating exactly. The question is how much of this playbook is playing out again are we willing to accept before it becomes too late? Because like I said, once independent producers are largely gone, they're hard to get back. Diverse, decentralized farms have always been a source of resilience, local knowledge, food system redundancy that centralized systems struggle to replace.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't think they're trying to. Eat the bugs. So, knowing all this, I want to ask you
Eat the bugs. Eat the bugs.
this question. Which state should we investigate next? Drop the names of families, counties, agencies, where you're starting to see these things form as the larger pattern. Of course, the more specific, the better. If this video hit home, share it with somebody who needs to see it. These stories only become visible.
Oh, God damn it. I was trying to show the fucking farmer website, the idiot. Okay, fuck off, whatever. Fuck off. Oh, God dang, dude. Told you I got cut up. Mechanic work. Metal don't play. What's up, Robin? Oh, shit. She's getting slaughtered in Canada, I can tell you that. How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, I know. Fucking bullshit, huh? Justin, what's up, buddy? How you doing? You hanging in there, huh? Oh, hang in there. You hang in there, Robin. Everybody's going through this shit right now, dude. Everybody's walking through the bullshit, and it's neck deep right now. The bullshit is neck deep, right, Bubscat? Where's Bubscat? Where's all y'all left, huh? Everybody left. You Valdez, Ryan, Tom. Ooh, Tom, what you doing? Okay, let's watch another video. $20 a pound for a bag of a pound of ground beef. If it's even real, it better be real. I'm about to show another video, so stop leaving the room, folks. Relax. Good God. Damn. It's like ADA. Everybody's got ADHD or whatever the fuck. It doesn't even exist. But yet they have a low attention span. Look, somebody doesn't have to talk every single second for you, okay? You let your thoughts reign a little, run a little. All right, we aren't, all right, They're banning tools in 18 states. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow, just new tech, dude. New nightmare tech. Cops can track. Man, this is too much, dude. Man, you have no idea the tech this shit. Oh, gosh. What to do. Junkyards are burning down now, so that all the old cars are gone, and they got their agents out there like Richard Rollins and Dennis whatever the fuck Shell, out there buying up everybody's old cars so that nobody can have old cars. It's a strategy. Burning junkyards and buying up all the cars through their agent, pedophile dick riders, agents, and make it look all legit, but they're all part of the club, an agenda to scoop up all the old cars, burn all the junkyards so you don't have any old cars that are independent of this being able to be tracked and shut down remotely and shit via the manufacturing computer software. It's intense. Look at this.
Of Americans say that everything got more expensive last year. Not some things, everything. And yet we're still being told that the economy is doing just fine. Well, today let's go ahead and look at what fine actually looks like for regular working people.
I just saw again that our daycare went up. I have 2 kids that are getting older, so it should be going down, but the price just had another increase. It's to the point to where it's cheaper for me to just stay at home. My whole check is going to...
Folks, whatever happened to grandma or babysitters? You can't just hire a fucking babysitter for fucking minimum wage now or something, like back in the day?
To the day.
Or have your fucking grandparents or cousins or... I mean, you should have family watching your kids for free. I don't understand. See what they did? There's no family left. See, in the old days, you would have never had, this wouldn't be a problem, the kids. You would have grandparents, uncles, aunts, cousins. You would have all kinds of people to watch your kids if you had to.
Daycare. Our daycare.
Live in family or nannies. You would have friends, and like Jeff Berwick does.
Their cost is a couple $100 cheaper than our mortgage. I truly don't understand how people are making it. It stresses me out. We don't live above our means. I mean, we literally take care of everything. We work 2 full-time jobs. Like, how are people doing it? Do we need to go get another job? Like, I don't know. I'm stressed out. I don't know how we're going to afford to have an increase. And if it's increasing now, is it going to increase again? Because we just had an increase a couple of months ago. I don't know. I don't know how other people are doing it. If you have suggestions, please let me know, because at this point, I'm wondering if it's just cheaper for me to stay home with them and not work at all, since my whole check is going to daycare.
How are we surviving in this economy? How? Please. Like, okay. I just feel like I need to come on here and really show what it's like trying to survive as a single income family. Okay, we live in Nebraska. I can't work because I can't afford childcare. Childcare is gonna cost more for my 3 kids than what I'm gonna make a month.
Like, it makes you want to start a child care center, doesn't it? Like, but then again, there's probably going to be red tape bureaucracy, so you can't just do that because They want to be able to have a monopoly on that shit and charge you more than what it is that you would make from working. Literally, you are making more money for your family by staying home as a caretaker. You might as well as get paid like they would. In other words, you're not going to get more working than you would have to pay them. So it makes more sense to stay home and get that pay,
Everything I've looked at,
so to speak.
$3,000 a month for my 3 kids to go to daycare.
See, that's insane. You can't make that a month. So now you're making $3,000 a month just by watching your own kids, so to speak. Let that sink in.
I'd be lucky to make
You just got into childcare, your own kids.
$2,500 a month, and that's pushing it. We can't afford our rent. Thank God that we have landlords that are extremely understanding. But how are we doing this? I mean, literally, my husband's next paycheck
Look how young he is. You already got 3 kids. What were you thinking, dude?
and what we have in the bank right now is going to go to rent, and it's going to leave us with literally zero. Zero. No money.
Crazy.
Mommy, why were you crying? What? How are we doing this? What happened to our world?
Stolen. It got stolen. Your world got stolen by the greedy aliens, basically. They might as well be aliens, right? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. They don't act human at all. At all. They're anti-human.
I'm a 22-year-old
In fact, they're very, very anti-human.
mom.
The government is very anti-human. The corporations are very it's like everybody is very anti-human, except the humans getting anti-humaned.
Who's currently worried about losing her house and her car because we can't afford it. I'm not trying to make my kids homeless. I know I have family that is going to help us.
It's me in life, right?
Crying.
I used to be like, you know what? If I was only making 20, like is it just me, bro? Or does it feel like making more money doesn't even matter anymore? You know what I mean? Like I remember making $10 an hour, bro, and I used to be like, you know what? If I was only making 20, I would be okay in life, right? I would be fine. And then I started making 20, and it was the exact same shit, bro. I was stuck in the exact same rut, and I was like, you know what? If I was only making $30 an hour, give me 30, and fast forward to today, I'm making well over 40, and I am still in the same exact position that I was.
You mean you're still running on the same hamster wheel? You're on a hamster wheel, bro. You ain't going nowhere because you're on a hamster wheel system. The culture is designed that way.
Was when I was making $10 an
The social engineers.
hour, and I'm starting to really feel like, you know what? It doesn't matter how much money you make anymore, because the way the system's designed, you're always going to feel like you're running in place.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. The way things look now,
Like you're on a hamster wheel. Like you're on a treadmill. A human treadmill. Hamster wheel. All right. What?
I don't think kids are going to be able to move out anytime soon. You know what I mean? Like, you know how they always be like, oh, when you're 18, you got to get out, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to tell my kids, y'all can stay as long as y'all want. You know, save your
I
money.
wish I had him as a father back in the day. See, I had a mentally ill stepdad. 18, you got to get leave. You know what I mean? And normally it wasn't like that for my other friends.
I don't want y'all living paycheck to paycheck and shit like that. You know, stack your bread. If you want to get married, have a family, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever.
We'll help you watch your kids in the back.
Because the way things look now for us, imagine how it is going to be for them. Hopefully things get better. But even still, like, you know, regardless, they can stay with me as long as they want, get their bread up, you know, stack their money up. Because I don't want them out here living paycheck to paycheck, man. You know what I mean? And
Recognizes it's a rigged, unfair, illegitimate system.
If I give tips to any parents, man, don't try to kick them out when they're 18. Let them stay. Let them get their money up and all that. Let them get right. Don't just be like, oh, you're 18, you got to go, because it's rough out here.
What do you know? He's not a reptilian alien. He's not anti-human.
You know. And
He's for the good guys. Our team.
anyway, just want to make a video. Peace.
I don't think the older generations fully understand what the newer generations are navigating. I mean, the generations that are stepping into adulthood right now. We are not living in the same world that we were raised to prepare for. Jobs don't function the same. Housing isn't the same. Cost of living isn't the same. The way you build a life is not the same blueprint anymore. And yet so many conversations still sound like the old blueprint still applies.
When we were growing up, it was about owning things. Now they're growing up, it's about subscriptions. Let that sink in.
So when younger adults try to move differently, think differently, survive differently, it gets labeled as them being the problem. But a lot of us are just trying to adapt to a system that
They're not the problem. They're just reacting to the problem, you fucking pricks.
no longer looks like it used to. I don't think it's necessarily about one generation being right or one generation being wrong. I think it's about realizing that the world
The fact that you have the generations fighting each other shows you it's a multi-generational divide and conquer agenda. You have to rise above it and see through it and get along and recognize that it's a trick and they're trying to trick you, and don't let them trick you. You win by not letting them trick you, and you get along with your generations.
world shifted faster than the conversations around it did. And until we're honest about that, we're all going.
They're tricking you into to not getting along with your parents, your grandparents. It's a trick. The whole thing, they're tricking you to not get along. They're dividing you. Don't let them win the trick. You win by getting along with them and loving them and them loving you.
Going to keep talking past each other.
Is the world just crazy to everybody else? Like now me and my wife are having more kids, so we're looking for a car with more seats for her. I'm looking at used Chevy Tahoes. I'm talking like a 5-6-year-old Chevy Tahoe with like 50 to 100,000 miles. They want like 40-50 grand for these things. How did things get so out of control? I'm talking a Chevy Tahoe. We're not talking some fancy Mercedes or BMW, like a used Chevy SUV with like 100,000 miles, and people want that kind of money. Now when I see like a normal ass SUV, a freaking Chevy on the road, I'm like, wow, what do these rich people do?
Yeah.
Like what? I remember when
I have a 1997 Suburban, and I was poor as shit. But now I'm rich. Like I have a car that runs, and it's paid for, and I'm rich.
New cars were like 20, 30 grand. Now used ones are 50. Like, what the?
So today I had an appointment with my financial advisor. We were going over my expenses, and when I say expenses, I mean just my bills, like what I have to pay to live a sustainable life in America. I don't live in like a super fancy house. Everyone does, or things need to like go down because it's a slave society that we live in America, and I'm over it. So if you catch me in a different country, maybe like Europe or something, don't be surprised.
Fun fact, since 1913, the US dollar has lost 97% of its purchasing power. That means what $1 could buy.
No, it's actually lost more than that. It lost 97% by the year 2000. So, yeah, it's pretty much almost at no value.
Back then now takes over $30 to buy today. Still think you're not being ripped off? And people still wonder why everyone feels financially crushed. Central banks globally have been robbing from you since the day you were born.
She's the only one out of this whole video that can tell you the actual root of the problem of how they get away with everything is by creating the money out of thin air. If you take away this tool from these pedophiles in government, they don't have anything to control us other than the way they control the corporations do.
Not with pews, not by emptying your bank account overnight, but slowly through inflation and currency debasement. And most people think inflation is just prices going up. No,
Inflation is currency devaluation.
Inflation,
currency debasement.
is your money losing purchasing power, your labor, your savings, your time. And every time new money
the product of your hard time and labor
is created out of thin air through debt, bailout, stimulus, or central banking policy, the value of your existing money gets diluted, meaning you work the exact same hours, but your paycheck buys less every single year or every single month. Your grandparents could often buy a home on one income, raise their kids, save money, retire comfortably, but now two incomes can barely survive rent, groceries, insurance, and debt. And they'll tell you this is normal. And since the Fed was created in 1913, the dollar has lost 97% of its value. So if you feel like you're running faster but getting nowhere, that's not an illusion. The system is literally designed around perpetual inflation and perpetual debt. We have a debt-based currency. The biggest theft in modern history didn't happen all at once. It happened slowly enough that generations accepted it as normal. And once you understand money,
they stole from you so deceptively and so incrementally and slowly that you can't even perceive it. This is what we're dealing with, the predatory mentality of what we're dealing with here.
Start understanding why everything feels harder no matter how much people work.
This is crazy. $4.20 for a soda. A large orange juice.
Oh, stop going out. You're getting fleeced, man.
$4.39 for
food's fake.
a slice of toast. Oh my god. This is insane. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Seriously, do you see these prices? $8.99 a pound. Are you kidding me right now? Look at this. And then you come over to the cake and it's buy one, get one free. No wonder why people aren't buying fruit and vegetables.
The grocery store is killing me today. Look at this. Who is paying $10.49 for this, bro? On sale? You need
That's straight up motor oil in that shit. They put motor oil in that
to help if you're paying $12.99, bro. It can't be that good. Is there gold in it?
Yeah, so I just came from Dunkin', right? Got 2 donuts. Just 2 donuts.
What?
And the price that came up
5 cents each, right?
on the screen when it came to pay, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it to the point where I actually mentioned to the cashier, really nice lady, that I remember when we could have got 1 donut for 50 cents. I remember vividly it going up from 50 cents to 59 cents. So my question to you, Duncan, did the cost of making a donut go up 5-6x for the last 10, 15 years? Because I'm not understanding. And then what made it worse is that you asked me if I wanted to leave a tip after. What am
You make billions of dollars and you want us to leave a tip. It's like such an insult, these corporations. They're the biggest pedophile fucking greedy motherfuckers. They literally fleece everybody and make billions, and then they want you to tip. And they don't tip at all. Again, we just went through how ridiculous a billionaire is. Remember how they can live and they don't need any of the money. It would cost them nothing to literally help the fucking world they live in. To literally make the world they live in better for everyone else, it would literally cost them nothing. And yet they choose to do it. Nothing.
am I tipping y'all for? And this is the stuff that we got to.
It would cost them nothing to reach out their hand and save your life from falling. And they don't do it.
Start addressing, because these major corporations are trying
They want you to fall. They push you. They kick you.
to make people feel guilty for not tipping.
It goes on and on. Mike Beard, what's up? How's everybody doing, man? Another motherfucking day in hell, right? Or what? I'm living on coffee and eggs, Tom says, but also cigarettes. Oh, man. Well, when I was younger, I mean, I fell into that smoking cigarettes when I was 16. I fell in for that shit. I got tricked into that shit. Smoking cigarettes when I was 16.
Is that Canadians will take everything on the
Robin. I got a video for you. I mean, you know.
chin. No offense, Canadians. $2,100 for a one-bedroom apartment. It is what it is. $400 car insurance. What can I do? $500 groceries. These things happen. A 10-year housing wait list. That's just the market. My question is, at what point do Canadians actually get angry? When do we get mad? They'll raise rent, groceries, insurance, gas, taxes, and we all just shrug and go back to work?
Here's something I've started to notice, and I wish I hadn't. Hunger. Not famine, not the kind that happens far away in somebody else's moral geography, but the local, ordinary kind. The Canadian kind. People my age, people with degrees and jobs and decent grammar, are telling me they're skipping meals. Not for fitness, not for faith, for money. They can't afford to eat.
Don't forget, though, that when the food is poison, less is more. Less is more.
I can't either some days. The fridge is an echo chamber. You learn to time your hunger to your bank balance.
I am sick of them talking about hunger right now. I'm starving over here. Somebody donate, please.
Tell myself I'm intermittent fasting. Really, I'm just broke. I'm lucky in one sense. I have family who help, but even they are strained now. It's become a national sport, this private juggling of who helps whom survive another week. The rich are fine, of course. They're always fine. And the government seems content to treat our collective malnutrition as a kind of character-building exercise. Since COVID, we've all been living in the aftermath of the great economic adjustment. Prices have exploded like popcorn. Wages, like a sulky teenager, refuse to move. Jobs today pay roughly what they did when I finished university, except everything costs double. We've achieved a kind of anti-progress. The more you look, the less you have, and yet, from the marble lips of economists, we're told that to keep life affordable, pay must stay low. Affordable for whom exactly? Walk into a grocery store and you'll see what I mean. Every aisle is a battlefield. You do mental math over cans of beans. You make humiliating decisions in public to put back the bread or the butter. And every month, the price stickers advance like enemy troops. I'm old enough to remember when the price of a tomato wasn't a philosophical question. In Canada, we like to pretend we're immune to this kind of thing, that hunger is an American disease. But the numbers tell a different story. Food banks, Canada reports, usage has nearly doubled since 2019. More and more of the people lining up for those boxes of near-expired pasta are employed. They work full-time, pay taxes, and still can't afford dinner. That's not a recession. That's a system failure. Meanwhile, rent has become an extortion racket with a civic license. The first half of your paycheck goes to your landlord, the second to Hydro, and the remainder to the grocery store, which takes it with a smirk, of course. Food or heat, that's the new binary. We used to laugh at Victorian novels where the heroine fainted from hunger. Now we just scroll past TikToks of people doing the same thing in Scarborough. South of the border, the pattern repeats with American gusto. During COVID...
God, dude, that guy rambles, bro. He's good. Go watch that video. It's a good one. I can't do it. Let's see. It's absolutely batshit fucking crazy. It is fucked up, folks. Why is it so fucked up? Because we allow it to be. It's sad. Makes no sense. Oh, man. Nobody's donating, huh? Yeah. Hold on, let's see. This is which one?
Across social media, online forums, and comment sections, a question is starting to appear a lot more frequently, and that is, when are people going to rise up and try and make a change in this country?
When are you and me going to say, this is enough? I'm tired of what's going on. This is not America anymore. What is it going to take? What's it going
to take, folks, to get your freedom back? What's it going to take to get the boot off of our fucking throats? What is it going to take to get the boot off our throats that this group of pedophile billionaire politicians is enforcing onto the world here with the wiping out farming and everything? When is it going to be enough? When do we rise together and hang them all, and with their own fucking entrails? By the way, I'm going to hang them with their own guts, cut them open, and hang them with their own intestines. That's what they got coming. They did it in the past. I say we do it again, and they were free until they got complacent and allowed it to happen again.
to take, guys? Because I think we're there.
You know, if you're not going to pay us enough to live or afford to live, at least pay us enough not to do this. All you had to do was pay us enough to live. All you had to do was pay us enough to... There goes your inventory.
Tonight, new video on social media.
Everybody got together, the people, and they fought, like really got together and fought against the corporations and the government. They wouldn't have a chance. We would literally sabotage everything they do. They wouldn't be able to do anything. Everywhere they go, everything would be sabotaged aggressively, vigilantly.
Media has surfaced of what appears to be inside a warehouse as someone is going around the room starting several fires while talking about their salary. Fire officials say the fire started on Tuesday just after midnight and quickly grew because of the large amount of paper products inside the warehouse that fueled the flames.
They called break and I went outside, was sitting in my car, and not even 10 minutes go by and I heard the alarm.
It took crews several hours to get the fire under control, even using drones to extinguish the hot spots after all 20 employees inside were evacuated.
They got drones, but they don't got no food for you. They got everything but food for you.
Good morning. Why is it that I, as a federal employee, have had all of my money go to rent and needed bills? I am overdrawn right now and cannot afford groceries for a while, and I'm having to go to like free food banks and things. Not only that, you come into work and all they're about is saving money, hurrying, you know, any way they can save money, right? I am not here to highlight the negatives of my job. I did not make this video because I want sympathy. I did not make this video because I want your money or any money given to me. All I'm really doing is I'm trying to highlight a common pattern in everything right now. How much worse is it going to have to get before we start caring and doing something about it? How much of us need to become homeless before we finally stand up for ourselves and do something? And as you know, there are no plans to make this better right now by the people that are profiting. We will be squeezed as much as possible until no more comes out. I just want to have a discussion and I want to see what we're going to do with this, because if everyone's just going to wait until this happens to them before they finally start caring, then we're all doomed.
The underpaid employee who burned down the Kimberly-Clark warehouse, whose CEO, mind you, makes $16 million a year, he did that for all of us. We benefit from his act of resistance in what is a class war that more working class folks need to acknowledge. Starvation wages are a form of violence on a human being's body. Lighting a warehouse on fire, that's a message.
Folks, don't get it twisted. What he made, I've been saying this for umpteen years. Poverty is violence on your fellow man. Poverty is violence on your fellow man.
And that company should be grateful. The message. War that more working class folks need to acknowledge. Starvation wages are a form of violence on a human being's body. Lighting a warehouse on fire, that's a message. And that company should be grateful.
That's self-defense.
The message was just an inanimate object.
That was a self-defense strike.
Resistance shows up in a lot of ways. I'm not advocating for violence, but just know that violence is being inflicted on us. And if there's ways to demonstrate that we deserve better, God bless the people who are willing to do it.
We are most certainly at the point in human history where we are going to have to decide, everyone is going to have to decide if they are content numbing themselves with an endless stream of material pursuits and digital slop and consumerism, or if they are going to get up and fight for their humanity.
How is this supposed to work? I'm trying so hard. And what are we even doing all of this for anymore? The bad people win. The good people get stomped on. And with my life blowing up the way that it has in the past month, I'm having a really, really hard time. I'm just wondering how everybody's supposed to keep doing this. You know, how we're supposed to just keep smiling when everything sucks. It's not okay. It's not okay. I'm not okay. And I'm starting to wonder if I ever will be. If we ever will be.
Somebody should. Somebody should. You know? Somebody should what? I don't know. Neither do you, right? None of us know anything. We don't know anything. But somebody should, though. If somebody knew what needed to be done, that person should probably just do it and know that we all would love you. We would love you forever. You'd never want for anything again. Ever again. We've got you. We don't just have you. We have you and your family and your family's family. And hopefully you look exactly like me, because that's the kind of person that should be thinking about whether or not they should or shouldn't be doing something right now. Just to be clear, somebody should, but we don't know what somebody should be doing. You know what I mean? None of us know what anybody should be doing right now, right? None of us know anything. We don't know anything. Just go and do what you need to do, which you don't even know you should be doing, because none of us even really know what we should.
And even if somebody was to go against the system, like we've seen previously, we never back them up. We never have their back. Nobody's ever willing. Revolution. I hope y'all
don't even know you.
And y'all, we never gonna have a revolution. I hope y'all know that, because nobody is willing to go against the system. And even if somebody was to go against the system, like we've seen previously, we never back them up. We never have their back. Nobody's ever.
You just watch them get crushed.
Willing to join in with them. Mind y'all, we just had somebody burn down a whole warehouse, made a statement that he tired of what's been going on. We were supposed to join in with him. But yeah, everybody making think pieces, talking about some, oh, he's just a horrible person. Why would he do that? Now the other families can't eat, woo, woo, woo. Yeah. How y'all think the revolution's supposed to start if ain't nobody doing?
I mean, what is it going to take? What do you think they did? You know what I mean? 100 years ago. What do you think they 100? You know what I mean? 100, whatever. Supposedly 250, but it's probably 150 years ago.
But just playing along. That thinking is what they want. They want y'all to think like this, so y'all never do nothing. That's showing that y'all dependent on them. They know y'all ain't gonna never revolt because of that. Mind y'all, we just had Luigi. He made a statement. He knocked off a whole CEO. He went all out. All he got was a free him. Yeah, ain't no revolution coming. Because if you step out, ain't nobody gonna be going out there with you. Don't nobody want to go down with you. You gonna be in that alone. Ain't shit finna happen.
The collective burnout everybody is feeling right now is insane. I have never seen the vibes so low. Everybody is just so tired, exhausted, overworked, underpaid. I feel like all we can do is laugh at this point. Otherwise, we'll cry. I mean, how is this normal? I know lawyers that are asking around for second jobs. I mean, what's the point of doing all that school if you still need a second job? That's crazy. When did working 2 jobs and having no PTO become the norm? I have friends I haven't seen in months because all they do is work because they have no time off at all. And if you do get any time off, you're expected not to take it. You're guilted into not taking it. And for what? Nobody has any money. Everyone's broke as the next person, even if you have 2 jobs. I hate to sound negative, but man, I have just never seen it this bad. If everyone's this overworked, this tired, and this broke, is it ever going to get better? Or is this the way it's just supposed to be? I don't know. I just feel like this isn't quite what we were promised.
What's the plan when people just start taking what they need to survive? I'm talking to the U.S. government right now. What's going to happen when millions of people decide they are done participating? And they just go in the stores and wipe the shelves clean with a 5-finger discount? Are y'all going to have AI so far advanced that you can call in AI to whip our asses? I really want to know.
Yeah.
You know, the driving force of a capitalist system is an agreement by both sides to participate. The entire system is built on an exchange between a buyer and a producer. What happens when the majority of the buyers say, "F it, we're done"?
Let me know your thoughts down below. How do you feel? Do you think that we are at that point where people are needing to rise up? Do you think that we have surpassed that point? And if so, when? When do you think was the line in the sand? Or do you think that we're quite not there yet? Let me know your thoughts down below.
Oh, people should have risen decades ago, for fuck's sake. Oh, Robin, you're the best. I appreciate you. It's too bad you're not a millionaire. I might actually get some donations. I really wish Tom was, though. I'm just kidding. Good old Tom. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Damn. Oh, yeah, voting. That'll do it, you fucking mental ill retard. Oh, man. Dude. Shut your mental illness up. Voting for something that created the problem isn't going to fix it, you mentally ill retard. Okay? Get a fucking clue. Grow up. You will never be allowed to have a government as long as I live here. Do you understand? You're not allowed to roll over me with a gang of pedophiles. Government in the name is mind control. It is a mechanism to control you. It is blasphemy to freedom. It's a prison. It can't exist. I will kill every one of you in government until there's none left. You can't exist here. You do not have my consent. Ever. You'll never get it. Freedom means free of government, free of being ruled. Freedom means free of all of these things. All you have to do is not cause harm. Government is violence. If somebody does violence on you, are you allowed to defend yourself? Of course. So what are you talking about here, mental ill retard? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking mental ill case. You fucking idiots. Again, I immediately can tell when you diarrhea shit on your own face. You new people are basically mentally ill. Go away. Go away. You people are mentally ill with your comments. They never abolished slavery. They merely perfected it to include everyone. What the fuck? Enough. Chill. No false alarms. None of these problems would be happening if it weren't for the existence of government. So when you hear a retard go, what's the solution? It's like, are you fucking not listening, you retard? If a problem comes along, a troublemaker comes into the room and he's creating all the problems, all you have to do is get them to leave the room and all your problems are gone. Whether you got to kill them or whatever it takes to get them out of the room, that's another thing. But you got to kill them to be free. I mean, stop it. If somebody is committing violence on you, the only way to defend yourself is violence back. And that's the only thing they understand. Boy, these spy tech is getting bad, bro.
Who they are slaves to. That ugly gentleman that you see right next to me, that's your master. That's the guy who actually governs the country. Ben-Gvir, a literal terrorist in Israel, when the Israelis were in absolute fear that there might be a peace deal. Can you imagine? Here's what he said.
Israel cannot allow this to happen, but this is a bad agreement. This is an agreement that can harm the state of Israel, and we will not allow this to happen.
Then they'll turn around and call us anti-Semites for saying that Israel controls our government. But how are you going to deny it when members of the Israeli government say that they control our government?
He's one of the top 3 officials in Israel and definitely sets policy. And if his faction leaves, Netanyahu wouldn't have a government. That's been true for years. So that gives Ben-Gvir and Smotrich complete power. But then on top of that, so what actually happened on the ground? Well, Israel said they would not allow this agreement to happen, and it didn't happen. And we went back into war. Israel bombed Lebanon. We bombed Iran. Israel got exactly what they wanted. They said, who the hell do you think you are? You think you run your own country? No, it is not good for Israel, so we will ban America from doing it.
I want the American people to understand who they're...
Damn. Holy shit. Man, it's getting complicated.
The legislation explicitly mandates that the intelligence sharing with the Israeli government shall not be suspended, reduced, or materially limited by the executive branch, aka the president. This is insane. Whatever the exact opposite of anti-Semitism is, that's what you guys are. Anybody who supports this, anybody's trying to gaslight us.
The word you're looking for, sir, is traitor. These people are all traitors. The Iran war may be over, we shall see, but we as the American people are facing maybe the most important fight in the history of the United States of America.
You have right now politicians right now in 2026 that are actively traitors and treasonous and overtly more loyal to a foreign country, overtly flaunting it. And instead of being hunted down and executed, they're ruling over us.
It is the fight to save this nation. It is the fight to keep our country's sovereignty, and it is up to us to do it. It all started last month when Benjamin Netanyahu told CBS that he wants to wean Israel off of U.S. military support, saying, quote, I want to draw down to zero the American financial support, the financial component of the military cooperation that we have. Well, it turns out, surprise, surprise.
What does that mean? It means instead of doing it overtly, he wants to hide it with deception and team up with the U.S. so that it gets funded with the U.S. automatically. It's madness. It's the biggest amount of treason and pedophilia of all time. Netanyahu exudes pedophilia
and
genocide.
Usual, when a Zionist
psychopathy
is moving their lips, they are lying to you. This is an official letter written from the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, to a member of Congress, Congressman Marlon Stutzman of Indiana, saying, quote, I was glad to receive your proposed congressional resolution endorsing my plan to shift the framework for U.S.-Israel defense cooperation from aid to partnership. That's right. It's not foreign aid anymore if we are now the same country, basically. As I said in our meeting...
Again, you have a foreign country trying to meld itself with and to the United States. It's literally trying to weld itself onto us. And that would be nothing more than, it's just too much. I mean, I can barely handle this place, dude, with the mental illness that's allowed to occur here. It's straight up cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs nonstop here. It is nothing but madness here.
Who do you care about more, the American? Who do you care about more, the American people or Israel? American people or Israel, sir? Sir, they're equal, or you?
You said they're both tied together as one. No, they're not. They're two completely different countries with two completely different sets of needs. What you just said is treason. I will openly hang you in public for that right now. Vince Fong, you just openly committed treason. I'm allowed to execute you now in public, dude. I hope you understand that. Look up the Constitution.
We are tied together as
I can openly execute you in public from a tree and hang you right now for that. You understand, right?
one.
They are just like the.
You just said they're one? That's treason. Executable by death, punishable by death.
Guys on To Catch a Predator when they get caught and they run away guilty. And it's funny because they're covering for pedos.
Frankie Stokes from Stu Peters Show, he decided to go to Congress and ask the Congress people, who are they Israel first or are they U.S. first? And
Are they America first, MAGA, make America great again? Well, I don't know. It doesn't have to be MAGA to be America's first, I would imagine, I would hope. And come on. And obviously, or are you Israel first, a foreign country way in the Middle East that we have nothing to do with? Who are you loyal to? You're a politician for the United States. Who are you more loyal to? The United States, who you work for, or a foreign country guilty of murdering baby children and genociding them? Or who are you more loyal to? A country guilty of genocide, convicted of war crimes, where the Netanyahu, the leader, has a warrant out for his arrest for war crimes and genocide. Who are you more loyal to?
let's watch. What do you, first of all, he says that these are the traitors who get to vote on the 2027 NDAA and will undoubtedly vote to hand this country's military data and soil over to Israel. And I'm not for, I tell you what, I don't think it's right to dox politicians by naming them and how they voted. That's stochastic terrorism. So let's watch some of this.
My name's Frankie Stocks. I'm a reporter with the Stu Peters Network. I would just love to ask you a quick question. I'm trying to ask every representative I can. Go for it, Frank. That is, do you care more about the American people or Israel as a member of Congress?
I don't think they're mutually exclusive, Frankie.
Can you elaborate?
There you go. Every one of these politicians believes in their little tiny pedophile pea-sized brains that Israel and America are the same country. Again, the mental illness that is going on right now in the heads of politicians, of American politicians, is bizarre. They think that the United States of America and Israel are one country. That is a mental illness. That is a straight up mental illness.
They're our best ally.
There is nothing more mentally ill that you could have just said right there. Ever.
Who do you care about more, the United States or Israel? United States or Israel, sir? No answer?
How about just ask him, who do you work for? Who do you work for? Who do you work for? The American people? Why didn't you say that right away? Right away.
Should we put you down for Israel?
We put you down for Israel, you fucking pedophile dick rider, you pedophile dick receiver.
Have a good day.
Who do you care about more, the American people or Israel?
I'm on a fake phone call.
It's an easy one. American people or Israel?
I'm doing a fake phone call.
You don't got to fake a phone call. American people or Israel? Who do you care about more, the American people or Israel? The American people or Israel, sir?
Folks, these are your American politicians right now. Do you understand that? These are your politicians, and you wonder why you're not represented. Your little pea brain is just wondering why you're on the treadmill. hamster wheel like a retard. Boo boo goo goo. I'm a fucking retard slave. I'm a fucking retard slave. I'm a fucking retard slave.
Who do you care about more, the American people or Israel?
First of all, Joe Morrell, he looks like he's more interested in what's for lunch. Come on, am I right? Come on.
It's like he just ate Israel.
He kills more. He's what I stand with the porterhouse. That's what I stand with. And by the way, did Israel take your neck? What happened? Anyway, look, he gets $162,000. Wow, that's a lot of money.
No answer?
I think that Israel is one of our strongest allies in a part of the world where people are trying to harm us. And I think
because you invaded there and murdered people, they're not trying to harm you. They're trying to defend their land. That's a difference. They're defending their land in the same way that the Native Americans tried to. They're no different. Palestinians are the Native Americans of Palestine. Do you understand, pedophile, dick receiver, dick rider?
So should the U.S. continue funding Israel? Despite their links to 9/11 with their attack on the USS?
14 grand, what a cheap whore.
Fucking whore. That fucking fag will bend over for anything. God damn, bro. At least if you're going to sell out, get about 500,000 or something, you fucking retards. That's not my price. Why would I ever sell out?
Liberty? Who do you care about more, the United States or Israel? Well, it's a question the American people have been asking a lot because they're starting to wake up to how much aid.
You don't get to decide the questions, asshole. We do. You fucking pedophile dick rider. You trucking traitor. I'll hang you right now. Every one of these politicians, you can absolutely execute them and hang them with a rope at the nearest tree and sleep like a baby. These are traitors. These are overt, open traitors. Nothing worse than a traitor who is flaunting it. And nothing better either, because they're easy to target and easy to execute. And so when we get our country back, it'll be real easy to round up all these assholes and hang them when we get this country back.
PAC money's flowing into the coffers of
government back, but when we get this country back, it'll be easy to round up these assholes and hold them all accountable. They will all be executed. Every one of these traitors will be executed in the same way the Nazis were rounded up and executed. You will all be executed. All of you traitors will be rounded up just like the Nazis. Because you know what? You are the Nazis. You are the new Nazis right now. You're looking at the new Nazis.
Congress.
The Nazis 2.0, baby.
Door work. If you watch the videos inside that here, a question about we have strong support for Israel. I think
Maybe you get Israel donate some money for faster elevators.
it would be hard to find somebody who's more positive about it around that. So I'm amazed sometimes at where they
And how long these goddamn elevators take for shit.
are, how they think. It's like, this is so against everything I've ever been hearing people.
Dude, every word you say makes it worse for yourself. What are you doing?
Well, we have American citizens who are about to freeze to death in Western North Carolina, and we're sending millions to Israel. So, well, it is a comparison because the money's going out. It's all
going out instead of here, you pedophile fuck. I will kill every one of you fucking politicians. I will kill every one of you slowly.
coming from the same people. It's coming from the taxpayers. So who do you care about more, the American people or Israel?
How old are you? You're all dead. You're all fucking dead.
American people or Israel, sir? Sir, they're equal, or are you
both tied together? They're the size. They're less than New Jersey, dude. They're completely irrelevant to us. They're a terrorist group that invaded Palestine in 1948. We have nothing to do with that. How dare you fucking even acknowledge the existence of Israel? It is a crime. It is blasphemy to acknowledge them at all. It is a crime to acknowledge that predator invader terrorist group.
We are tied together as one.
They are just like the guys on To Catch a Predator when they get caught and they run away guilty. And it's funny because they're covering for pedos.
They're all a bunch of pedo fucking protectors, pedophile dick riders. All of these politicians that you just saw protect grown men that raped little babies and then ate them. It's called the pedophore. They're the pedivore class because they eat their rectums. It's disgusting.
It's, you know what they should do? They should show up with a plate of cookies because they always grab the cookie and Catch a Predator. Like, these are good. What's about to be ruined?
Serving Israel, you're serving America.
I stand with Israel.
Okay, so can you answer the original?
God damn, dude, I stand with Israel. So America or Israel? He stands with Israel. Clay, the traitor Clay Higgins, guilty of treason. Let's execute and hang this motherfucker today. Hang that fucker today. If you see him, you hang this guy. If I see him, he's instantly getting hung.
Original question: Who do you care about more?
You're dead. You're a dead faggot walking. You're a dead pussy faggot walking.
There's no variance.
Dead traitor coward walking. You will be dead. I will chop your head off with my bare hands.
Asking, do you love your wife more than your daughter?
Well, no, that's some mentally ill shit. What you just said is the most mentally ill shit that I have ever heard in my life. I am now dumber from having to listen to you than before.
You said it's a simple question.
It is.
Do you love your wife more than your daughter?
I love the United States more than I love Israel. It's a very simple question.
Great love, and you as a human being.
First of all, Israel is not my wife. Israel's not my daughter. Neither is the U.S. I think you're mentally ill. I have to chop your head off now.
Express that love, and you have core principles that drive you to your love for your wife and your love for your.
Imagine loving bribes as much as you love your
being this mentally ill.
bride.
He had
again. He's openly admitting incest and pedophilia on his daughter. That's what I think. Sounds to me like he's fucking his daughter. That's what it sounds like to me. He's fucking and raping his daughter.
has Netanyahu's name
Put
tattooed
money on it. That fucker rapes his daughter.
just above his vagina. Tattooed.
Right.
He has Netanyahu's name tattooed just above his vagina.
I'll buy that for $1.
Doesn't he?
Daughter. It's two different loves.
It's two different loves. It's two different loves. Like where you're.
Yeah, one is incest and one is normal. The incest part is Israel. Do you get it? The incest part is Israel. The United States politician loving Israel more than his wife, America, and loving his daughter, Israel, more, that's incest. It's not the same. That's incest. I just took your analogy and literally dissected and eviscerated your soul in front of the world live.
Wife for your daughter. It's like, oh, honey, you know, the way the moonlight hits your eyes, it makes you prettier than AIPAC.
But neither of them is greater than the other. You understand?
Who's the priority when you're casting a vote?
Dude, so what you're saying is 350 million people isn't as important as 9 million people. What he's saying is 9 million people are just as important as 350 million people. When I have to argue with your mental illness there's a lot more people than 9 million people. 9 million is barely a fraction of us. It's not the same in any way, shape, or form. We have nothing alike. There's nothing similar. You're smaller than our state, New Jersey. You are literally insignificant and irrelevant and shouldn't even exist. Your existence is a blasphemy and a crime.
in Congress, America or Israel? It's a very simple question. You're not answering it, Representative.
19 grand. You can literally fucking ass rape them for 19 grand. Cheaper than shit.
And it's only 19 grand, but what they're actually more afraid of is AIPAC funding an opponent of theirs in a primary. That's what so it's not actually the money that they get, it's the money that they're afraid they'll give to somebody to take them out. That's what that is, right? Okay. All right.
See what I mean? So they don't even have to pay him now.
And probably is a down payment, and they'll get a job back there because that's very good point, sir. Put this guy in the panel. This guy's making. I think that the question should be who do you love more, your wife or the guy at AIPAC who's bribing you? Okay, there's more to this.
Who do you care about more, the American people or Israel? American people or Israel, sir?
I like that.
It's like chasing a predator.
Look like, how dare you? He was just like.
Who do you care about more, the American people or Israel?
All right, yeah, I'll get the idea. It's like beating a dead horse. Let's move on here. I have so many names. I mean, links. It's amazing, Ryan. It's bizarre. We're a world. We live in bizarro world. Bizarro world. Yes, yes. Yeah, the spy tech is really bad, dude. It's really, really.
This strands of that new order yet to be born could be the strands of that new order yet to be born could be woven in Evian, which is the G7, and
the progress that we have made in the partnership sets us up well for the new world order.
Wait, you just called us conspiracy theories. We go, hey, they want a new world order. No, we don't. You're a conspiracy theory. You just said new world order, pedophile, dick rider, pedophile. We want to know what a pedophile looks like? There he is. That's what a pedophile looks like. There you go. Look at him trying to rape a child right now in his head. Look at him. He's thinking of raping a child right now. Right through him like a fucking goddamn.
Hey everybody, Josh Sigurdson, World Alternative Media here, and I'm joined once again by Dan Dix of Press for Truth, pressfortruth.ca. Link is in the description. There's a bit that I want to go into with you right now because you've gone into quite a few very important issues in your videos recently regarding Mark Carney's entry into the world order, as he puts it, for Canada with G7 happening right now. He's made comments before after the $1 trillion trade deal that he was making with China. First of all, what is Mark Carney talking about when he says a new world order?
Well, we got to understand where he's coming from in order to understand what he's currently talking about and what he means by a new world order. And let's get that right. This guy is coming from a background of international banksters. He's coming from a background of the Bilderberg Group. He's an insider in the Bilderberg. He's on the steering
Trilateral Commission, the Foreign Relations, our Council on Foreign Relations. It goes on and on. Bilderberg Group, the pedophile group, etc.
Committee of Bilderberg. This is a Davos WEF puppet. So this is a globalist through and through. And when you have globalists talking about the New World Order, and they happen to be banksters, and they happen to be politicians, and they happen to be Bilderberg members, we know exactly what they mean. What they are specifically referring to is an eventual one world government, an eventual getting rid of national sovereignties across the board. So people are rightly so being concerned with some of his comments, because just less than a week ago, he said that the new world order is going to be born out of Europe. Earlier this year, he was in Beijing, China, and he paused for emphasis, saying that they're working towards this new world order. And then he repeats it again.
Yeah, he really is going full pedophile. He's going full pedophile.
last week saying we're, going to be born out of Europe. And then just a couple of days ago, he repeats it again, saying the fabrics of this system, this new world order, the next order, he said, will be woven at the G7 where they are currently meeting right now. So again, the guy's literally talking about relinquishing national.
He's literally bragging about taking over all of the governments of the world. Are you listening?
Sovereignty for a global one world government. And this is coming at the expense of the people.
You will. In other words, you're going to be ruled openly and overtly by rich oligarchs. They're going to decide and roll over you because they decided that's what they want to do. You didn't get any say in it. They didn't ask you first. They're just going to do it to you like the slave that you are. You get no respect because they hate you.
It's not like we have a vote on this. Like nobody has they're not taking a referendum.
I respect you. You're a fucking slave idiot. You act like a slave coward.
Nobody has any kind of say. It
lets them steal from you your whole lives.
It's not saying we're going to discuss these things at the G7. No. He's saying we are going to make it happen.
And how much does this include the United States? What does he say about countries like the United States, which obviously, as far as most people are concerned, was the world order, at least since the 70s. Some people say since the 90s, the new economic order. Ursula von der Leyen, the head of the European Commission, said back at the World Economic Forum earlier this year that the U.S. created a new world order in the 70s, going after off of the gold standard into the fiat system. And she says, now we're about to see a repeat of that today. So, where is the United States' place in this with Carney pushing this world order forward?
Well, he himself said the U.S. will be a part of it. However, as this order emerges, there will not be any one single institution. There will not be any singular country who's going to be running this thing. So, in other words, shut up, America. Shut up, Canada. We're running the show now.
Yeah.
And so, of course, America's going to be a part of it. Every single nation on the planet is eventually going to be a part of it. But he wants to make it clear that it's not going to.
All right. I got to keep moving here. I'm way too slow here. He's a good boy. Look at him. I love it when he lays at my feet over here. He looks all cute. Snuggled up under the table, hiding next to Daddy. His favorite buddy. So loyal. Man, these Blue Heelers are fucking insanely loyal.
Jeffrey Epstein's ex next door neighbor.
So this is Howard Lutnick. Howard Lutnick is one of Jeffrey Epstein's best friends, very good friends. How is he? There's photos of him on Epstein Island. Howard Lutnick is somebody who should be in prison.
And Donald Trump.
The guy is at a basketball game in the high place of the United States government, right next to another pedophile, Trump, who should also be arrested for pedophilia. You have two people in the same pedophile ring running the United States of America openly, and they're both fucking best friends of Jeffrey Epstein. Both of them. Best friends of Jeffrey Epstein. And you fucking retards let Buttlick run around like this. And Trump run around openly and overtly after murdering babies in Iran and murdering innocent fishermen in Venezuela and murdering innocent babies in Gaza and raping 13-year-olds in in the United States. Trump was raping 13-year-olds on record. And so what is a 13-year-old child raper doing out in the open running the United States of America? What kind of pedophile nation is America? What kind of pedophiles are in America? The American people might as well be a bunch of pedophiles. That's what you are. You're a bunch of pedophile dick riders.
His daughter just
run your whole United States government is a bunch of pedophiles and you voted for them. So what does that tell you about me? What does that tell you to me? You're all pedophiles. That's what it tells me. What does that tell me about you? You're all pedophiles.
just married Jeffrey Epstein's banker's daughter.
Look, all pedophiles have been together, rape kids together. They're all the same. It's all the Epstein class, predator class, politician, pedophile class.
And yeah, they're all a lot of like you don't get to have hundreds of millions or billions of dollars in things like Hollywood.
If you're not in the club, it's a big club, and you ain't in it. I'm damn sure we'll never be in it.
Weird and television and all that, unless you're part of the cult, and all those people are. Like, did you know Jerry's latest wife? I think he started dating her when she was in high school. He was almost 40 years old.
Not me.
She was
Sorry about Seinfeld, not me.
17 when he was picking her up. He actually went to pick her up at school.
To be honest, it kind of looks like incest. It looks like his daughter.
Now, I'm not going to get into legal age of consent because I don't care about government legal stuff. But it just kind of goes to show, right? That, you know, if he's picking her up at high school when she's 17, when did he meet her? When she was 15?
I mean, really? Really, Jerry Seinfeld? You paid to go to Palestine to murder Palestinians? You're Israel?
16, probably. And, you know, I'm not saying, I'm not going to get into that whole topic because you know, 16, 17, 18, you know, pretty similar. But it just kind of shows, right, that these are the kind of people that we have it on. One, Jews who run the White House made them change it Saturday. It's against Jews a Sunday, a Saturday.
God damn it.
This week's UFC fight will be the first fight fought on a Sunday. So Jake Shields says it's the first one fought on a Sunday instead of Saturday. It's against Jewish law to attend fights on Saturday, so the Jews who run the White House made them change it. I wouldn't be surprised.
So in case we're not clear, we're talking about the UFC, the biggest mixed martial arts fighting promotion in the world. They're owned by TKO Group Holdings, which is owned by Endeavor Group Holdings. And the CEO of TKO Group is Ari Emanuel. And he is also the CEO of Endeavor, the bigger company, along with Patrick Whitesell, the executive chairman. But I guess his name is probably pronounced Ari Emanuel because it's Jewish, not Mexican. His father, Jerusalem-born Benjamin Emanuel, was a pediatrician who was in the Irgun, a Zionist paramilitary group that operated in mandatory Palestine during the 30s and 40s. And just to clarify, paramilitary group means terrorist organization. And just to clarify, that is not my definition or Hamas's definition or Palestinians' definitions. That is literally the Israeli government's definition. In 1948, they outlawed the Irgun and Lehi groups, declaring them terrorist organizations. Basically, everyone inside and outside of Jewish worlds called them terrorists and strongly condemned them. Here's a list of the bombings that they were responsible for. So anyways, his dad was a Zionist terrorist from back when Israel was being formed, and now he runs the UFC. Well,
It wasn't being formed. It's when Palestine was being invaded and their land stolen and wrongfully called Israel. Wrongfully, criminally called Israel.
he owns the UFC. Dana White runs it. But that is just the start of this.
Dana White is a order following retard. I mean, that's why he's where he is. He will obey everything, or he wouldn't be where he is. He's an order following, dick follower.
He has two brothers. This one was Obama's White
Following dick rider.
House chief of staff after years in senior positions in the Clinton administration. But there's another one. This one works at the Center for American Progress, the Wharton School, Harvard, and the NIH. But don't worry, the deep state is not real. Oh, yeah. And President Joe Biden named him one of the 16 members of the COVID-19 advisory board. All three of those guys, their dad was an Israeli terrorist that even the Israeli government outlawed.
Yeah, it was just like Idiocracy.
Rondo, like the movie Idiocracy. Rondo.
UFC brought to you by Brondo, the thirst mutilator.
Exactly. The thirst mutilator. It's going to mutilate your thirst. Mutilation is disgusting, folks. Why would they use that word?
Of course, what it is more is the bread and circuses of the collapse of Rome. As the Roman Empire crumbled, its rulers ramped up massive gladiator arenas and bloody spectacles to keep the public distracted from the growing rot and corruption in the halls of power. Starting to click yet? Speaking of bread and circuses, the World Cup has commenced. And, you know, a lot of that's, well, there's so many things to it. I'll get into that in a second. A lot of distraction, a lot of bread and circuses, also a lot of occult rituals that they try to get like billions of people to all watch at once. I'll talk about that in a second.
Belinda commence d'entrée avec le triangle Illuminati et l'œil d'Horus. Le monde est posé sur une pyramide aztèque parce que c'est un sacrifice global. Et Shakira incarne la prostituée de Babylone, la femme écarlate de l'Apocalypse.
Sacrifice ritual.
Qui tient la coupe d'or, le trophée, symbole des abominations, ici porté par des laboubous, qui sont des démons anciens. Elle chante en duo avec Burna Boy. Tout est dans le nom. Brûle un garçon. Référence directe au sacrifice pour Moloch, qu'on retrouve dans les clips de Belinda, avec le Baphomet, le sol de dualité et la possession. On connaît tous le symbole Illuminati, mais personne ne parle de la ruche maçonnique. Le ballon de foot est une ruche, composée d'hexagones. Ici, le monde entier enfermé dans ce ballon, c'est l'esprit de ruche et le nouvel ordre mondial. Parce que le football a été créé dans un temple maçonnique. La reine, c'est l'élite qui possède les clubs. Les joueurs sont les drones qui exécutent les ordres. D'ailleurs, le premier but de cette Coupe du Monde a été marqué par Julian Quiñones, qui fait ouvertement le signe du compas maçonnique. C'est exactement comme les Mignons. Pas d'identité propre, juste un uniforme, un numéro et une obéissance à leur maître.
Shakira, we are ready.
Et quand tu regardes le foot, tu participes au rituel. Tu perds ton identité pour...
Watch this shit. I goddamn, you ain't going to catch me watching this mentally ill shit. You goddamn right. I'm not participating in their fucking rituals. Which is why I will be more immune to them than you.
Devenir un ouvrier dans la ruche.
But I found it really interesting. So I noticed, I was like, okay, when's Israel playing? Because I want to see if the crowd does the right thing and like boos them off the field. But apparently Israel didn't make it in the World Cup. And then I was like, I wonder if Russia's in the World Cup. They're banned from the World Cup. Iran's in the World Cup, and that's interesting. I'll get into that in a second, because that's also quite interesting what's going on with that. And just out of curiosity, I asked AI if Palestine, you know, had a soccer team, and here's what it said. I was actually very surprised by this. Palestine were one game and one goal away from reaching the final AFC qualifying round for the 2026 World Cup. A 97th minute penalty versus Oman knocked them out. So Palestine was seconds away. They were winning that game, but in the last second, Oman got a goal or something, and that knocked them out. Had they won that game, I think they had to play one more game. And if they won that, they would have been in the World Cup, which is pretty incredible when you think about it. Think about the last, what is it, 3 years now, 2.5 years in Palestine? To even be able to play soccer with bombs dropping all around you, with soldiers coming around to kill and torture little kids. But they somehow did it. And numerous of their players, though, were killed. In 2025, Mohammed Fadi Al-Lili, captain of Al-Maghazi Services Club and member of Palestine's national football team, died from injuries sustained in an Israeli airstrike on his family home in central Gaza. In 2025, the same year, a former Palestinian national team player, widely known as the Palestinian Pele, and a star of Gaza's Al-Shattah Services Club, was also reportedly killed.
Here's how you beat them in the World Cup. If you're Israel, you kill them. You kill them
by Israeli forces while waiting for humanity.
On 4K live, live stream, YouTube, and TikTok via TikTok.
Humanitarian aid. So think about that. Palestine's best player, the Palestinian Pele, was killed while waiting for aid.
The equivalent of like a Palestinian Pele.
Aid.
For Brazilian.
Like, do you even understand how sick these people are? And the other guy, he was actually on the team. He was killed in his home by bombs. And you have to think the rest of the team is just constantly like, where were they playing soccer? In some rubble patch, trying to avoid sniper bullets?
Ah.
And they were close to making the World Cup.
Is manifest very clear that the Jews want to exterminate.
Really? And really just screw it up. And it's all the same people all the time.
Very clear that the Jews want to exterminate the European race. Richard Coudenhove Kalergi, who is the father of the European Union and who was funded by the Jewish bankers Rothschild and Warburg. Now, this man wrote a book called Praktischer Idealismus in 1925, in which he stated that the Jews are a master race and that the Jews can only assume.
Wait, so you're basically white supremacist or Jewish supremacist instead of Nazi supremacist. You're Jewish supremacist. So instead of German supremacists, it's Jewish supremacists. I'm starting to think the German supremacists were actually really Jewish supremacists that killed their own people and pretended they Holocausted them so they could have more sympathy.
Assume the throne, rule over the world.
See it as the Nazis 2.0. It's really just the Nazis 2.0. But yeah, it's the Jewish supremacist supreme race who think they're supreme. It's called racism. They've been indoctrinated and tricked to be racist. Jews are racist. Not all, but many.
By weakening the European race. And that the means to weakening the European race would be to dissolve all the European nations, destroy all their cultural heritage and their national traditions, and replace that with the European Union, and then to invite in Africans, Middle Easterners, and Asians to dilute the blood of Europeans through miscegenation to the point where they became a degenerate mixed race. And then at that point, these people...
And again, that's just their opinion. Their opinion is it would create a degenerate race when maybe it would create a real master race. It's just their opinion saying it would be a negative. Anyway, it's just all in their heads. It's just making everything up.
People would no longer have any sense of nationhood, and the ancient Jewish messianic prophecies of world rule out of Jerusalem, with Jews maintaining their nationhood and their national status, it would fulfill the Jewish messianic prophecies that the Jews could then rule the world. And this was completely in line with what Nikolai had written in 1917 and has manifested itself recently with the invasion of immigrants from Africa, from the Middle East, and from Asia into Europe, America, and Australia. And
New Zealand. And
they are deliberately setting about to genocide the white race and destroy all sense of nationhood and of national heritage and national culture.
What they want to do is to take out the white race and mix it up with everyone else's. So that's why they're sending all these different immigrants into all these different countries to divide and conquer. It's all bullshit. Nobody has the right to rule everybody else, folks. That's the problem.
In each of them.
Since Palestine didn't make it into the World Cup, which would have been like so unbelievably like what heroes. The most interesting team is Iran, who's been under attack heavily. The Iranian people, basically by their own government and the US government and Israeli government and Dubai government, under control of the Satanic Pedivores. And so they came out and they're showing like their backpacks of all the little girls who've been killed at their schools. And this is all part of what they do too, right? This is why they do things like 9/11 and big World War II, for example. We have to mourn that forever. Like in Canada, I don't know what it's like now, but in the 1980s, 1990s.
You notice every movie, even the new ones, are all just nonsense about the made-up historical wars of like World War II. Every movie is just, they want you to think about war nonstop. It's nonstop. They want war to control you.
If you didn't wear a poppy in early November, you'd get beat up. We have to remember our heroes. And I'm sure there was some heroes, but they were all unfortunately duped by the Satanic Pedivore cult to go fight people in Germany for no reason. But anyway, that's a whole other story. But the Iranian team being in, it's very interesting. Actually, I was kind of noticing a lot of the teams in there are all victims of U.S. terrorism. Iraq, 500,000 Iraqi children killed, and they thought it was worth it.
We have heard that 500,000 children have died. I mean, that's more children than died in Hiroshima. And you know, is the price worth it? I think this is a very hard choice, but we think the price is worth it.
I don't think Syria's in it. Probably
because she's a murdering psychopath. Murdering 500 children is worth it to her because she's a psychopath. Only a psychopath would say that murdering and starving out 500,000 children is worth anything. That is telling. That's your politicians. That's who rules over you. That's your oligarch technocracy, technocratic government that rules over the world.
Most of their team members have been killed by the U.S. and Israel. And Iran's in it, of course. And that's been very interesting. And what they've been doing to them, so all their games are in the U.S. The World Cup, they'll be incredibly oppressed. The Iranian team was. Movies about.
Hold on, I want to get to the good spot here.
Stuck with me the whole way today. That was awesome. I think of understanding, and the war is over. It was interesting. Trump actually signed it in Versailles in the same hall.
Yeah. Let's get over here.
And going great. They just announced.
Here we go. Pay attention.
So in case you don't understand, these people actually try. They want to be as evil as possible. It's a crazy, insane, satanic pedivore cult.
People, the normal average person will never get around. They can never wrap their little pea brain around how evil these people are. They can't comprehend it because they're too dumb and stupid and naive. The level of evil here is so insane that these people have no concept of it. They're so unaware of these people that it's they deserve to die. I mean, really.
Cool. That's what they're in.
In this level of naivety, they deserve to die.
And Ford came from a Sabbatean.
It's to the point of willful ignorance. If you're this willfully ignorant, you deserve to die, you dumb slave. Fucking tard idiots.
Family. This is Jewish mysticism, and they believe Sigmund Freud came from a Sabbatean family. This is Jewish mysticism, and they believe
saboteurs. That's where you get the word sabotage from these pedophile fucks.
That this man, Sabbatai Zevi, was their messiah. He was a homosexual psychopath who believed.
Where you get the word sabotage.
in practicing incest as a sacrament. This is how they were going to move forward in the world. And Sigmund Freud discovered that the reason that they do this is because it conditions the child to grow up to be a psychopath because of what they have to go through trying to understand why their parents did this. This is all real. All of these authors are Jewish. They support the Jewish movement. The second author, David Bakan, I think actually regrets writing his book because he thought it was going to be this like expose of, why the Jews in Europe should be sympathized for. And then people went, wait, what's going on here? It's right in your face what's going on. They have tremendous amount of power. They've always had power. And it is because what they believe in is evil is okay. They believe in the doctrine of evil, that you must lower yourselves and commit the most depraved acts of evil to prove that evil doesn't actually exist. And then you can ascend in society. That to me seems to be the guiding philosophy of people in Israel, I would say. Like this idea that you can commit acts of evil to get ahead in society. When I see what's happening in Gaza, how do you look at this and not understand this is evil?
Oh, hang on. Let's go to Wolf Blitzer in the Situation Room. What's going on, Wolf? Yes, Jeff. 71 Jewish kids found in sewer tunnels. A group of Orthodox Jewish school children disappeared into a maze of underground tunnel passages beneath Nyack, New York, after a hike took an, quotes, unexpected turn. The children got lost below ground. More Jews and kids in tunnels. You starting to get me yet? And again, it's not every Jew out there. And in fact, these people aren't even really Jews. They're Khazarians from this.
Yeah, I mean, look at fucking Milikowski. Netanyahu changed his name from Milikowski because he's Polish. He's a fucking Polak. He's a goddamn dumb fucking idiot Polak.
Sabbatean cult, which actually David Icke's been talking about forever. And they've kind of co-opted a lot of the Jewish stuff. But yeah, they're like super, super evil. And they're in control of so many things. And, as I mentioned before, I don't know everything. I've got suspicions and ideas, and I think I'm pretty right on a lot of it. But as one example, I don't know if they're going to break this peace deal on purpose as part of the plan.
Or they're going to break it as not part of the plan. It doesn't matter, but
Or if there's factions of the satanic pedophile cult like Israel, Benjamin Milkowski,
that are rogue. Yes, I would say so. Yes, I would say they might be rogue. Peace out, Justin. Take care, buddy. What's up, Evaldis? You on a train right now? Yeah, it's true. They all wear dresses now. It's crazy. Have a great day, everybody that had to leave. After all, it has been over 4 hours of straight truth. Straight truth telling. Not a single donation either, by the way. Can you guys please help me out? I got no food, no smoke, no nothing. I will run out of coffee and sugar.
And you thought they just wanted to read your license plate and track your time and location. Have you not stopped to ask yourself why the sudden push for all these massive data centers? A 40,000 square acre facility? Really? Just because you think they want to help you build a better resume, produce your own movies, and generate eye-catching memes? You really think they're building these technological behemoths to benefit us, do you? Well, maybe we need to discuss the Signal Trace intelligence system. Because according to its company's creator, Leonardo, they don't want to just track your license plate and find out if your registration's up to date and if you got plenty of insurance for that next accident. They want to suck you dry of all the information that's aboard that vehicle at that location, at that time, and for their benefit. not yours. Most people haven't even heard of this major surveillance technology provider called Leonardo through its US ELSAG or LSAG division. It's upgrading automatic license plate readers or ALPRs with sensors that do far more than just photograph your plate, check insurance and registration status, or flag vehicles. This new system called Signal Trace passively sweeps up unique identifiers from mobile phones, Bluetooth wearables like your smartwatch, fitness tracker, or wireless headphones, even your vehicle system like your tire pressure sensors, your infotainment console, your playlist, your navigation history. This technological vacuum cleaner even sucks up your Wi-Fi hotspots. And, maybe Fido's on board your car while you're traveling from place to place. Well, they're going to collect your pet's data too, because if they have an RFID tag, like pet microchips and even key cards, well, they're getting that information too. This turns roadside ALPR cameras, which are already ubiquitous across the US on poles, patrol cars, and fixed locations, into sophisticated people tracking nodes. They don't want to just track your car. They don't want to just read your license plate. They want to know who's in your car with you at all times. And by correlating devices that, quote, regularly travel together, according to their website, with a specific license plate and timestamp, Signal Trace built a persistent electronic fingerprint for vehicles and their occupants. Just take a look at Leonardo's own website and we'll get it straight from the horse's mouth. Identify suspects. Did you know you're a suspect to Leonardo and to law enforcement agencies all across the nation through the electronic devices they carry? Signal Trace is an advanced signal intelligence system that enhances traditional ALPR capabilities by detecting and correlating nearby electronic devices with vehicles of interest. And this isn't just for vehicles. If you're walking down the street and you come close to one of these cameras or readers and you're within range, they're going to extract your data, facial recognition, gait recognition technology, the kind of clothing you wear, where you were, when you were there. It bridges license plate recognition data with sensor captured device identifiers, such as those from mobile phones, Bluetooth wearables, and vehicle systems to create a unique, trackable electronic fingerprint for investigative use. This means they're treating us all as suspects. And
again, you live in a world where you're guilty until proven innocent. The exact opposite of freedom, where you're innocent until proven guilty.
And you're
presumed innocent until proven guilty. You're presumed innocent. You have to be proven otherwise. You're automatically innocent, not automatically guilty with no evidence. That's madness. That's pedophile shit. That's pedophile government shit.
Suspects are going to be surveilled.
Pedophile police, pedophile motherfuckers. The police are a bunch of fucking pedophiles. Look at them.
By Signal Trace's systems. And it's going to be fed to
police and politicians are actively a bunch of pedophile dick riders supporting Israel and Big Brother and a dystopian nightmare.
To a law enforcement database. If they suspect you might be suspicious, they reserve the right to treat you as a criminal. When multiple devices consistently move together within a vehicle, Signal Trace's algorithms link them to that vehicle's license plate and timestamp location data. This correlation provides investigators with another layer of actionable.
Which are just another word for your new rulers. Your new rulers who have claimed more powers and authority over you. See, that's how you need to learn how to talk.
Intelligence, even if a suspect changes or removes the plate. Remove the plate, no problem.
A plate.
Problem, we still got you. Oh, and it's secure, non-intrusive intelligence gathering. Signal Trace captures only publicly broadcast device frequency activity. I find that hard to believe, and it almost seems like they went out of their way to say this to throw people off the scent of the possibility that the opposite might be true.
There you go.
Maybe it captures private device frequency activity as well. It does not decrypt or store any content from devices or communications. Of course, we don't have that kind of technology. And even if we did, we wouldn't be doing that. It functions like a license plate reader by capturing identifiers without accessing personal or message data. That is BS. Here's how it works. It captures license plate, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, wireless, AirPods, what's on your device's onboard computer, including your tire pressure. Hey, maybe your oxygen sensor is going out. Maybe you modified your electronic vehicle in some way and it's illegal, and the authorities will be alerted for that. Maybe you got a playlist that they don't approve of. Maybe you're listening to political shows that they might want to ding you for on your social credit score when that gets implemented. Maybe you have a heart condition and it's recorded on your watch, or you're not sleeping properly. So that sends a message to your car. Maybe you shouldn't operate today until he gets a good night's sleep, according to his watch. And then God knows what they have access to on your cell phone. It says it works seamlessly with LSAG Enterprise Operations Center.
Again, I basically don't even use my cell phone. I don't operate on it. I don't do anything with it. I turn it on once a day to check my messages. I don't even leave it on because I can't even afford the battery. The last thing I ever do is use that goddamn thing.
To integrate device data with ALPR intelligence, identify suspects by the unique mix of devices they carry or use, links devices that regularly travel together, correlating them to license plates so they know who you hang around, how often you hang around them, and attach you possibly with any criminal history they may have that you're unaware of, recognizes vehicles by electronic fingerprint, even without a visible or correct plate, aids in detecting gang movements, trafficking operations, and convoy patterns.
Hey, pedophile, U.S. government police station, you're the gang. You're the terrorists, dummies. You're the terrorists, calling everyone a terrorist. You're the cot. You're the pot, calling the kettle black, you stupid shit stain.
That's true, then they're not implementing that on anybody in Washington's District of Criminals, or they would have already arrested that gang for all those gang movements and activities, and they would have already apprehended all the billionaire pedophiles that currently enjoy protection from the government. Stores device and correlation data securely in the EOC for future queries and analysis. We're going to keep that for a long, long time. That's why we need to build these data/surveillance and infiltration centers. Increases coverage cost effectively by deploying sensors with or without co-located LPR cameras. So they don't even need the LPR cameras to detect where you are. Operates effectively in off-grid and non-traffic environments such as rail.
Said off-road. He said off-grid.
Stations, event venues, and shopping centers. Did you get that? Operates effectively in off-road and non-traffic environments. So you're standing there at that event, you're going to a concert, and they're checking to see what you got on your phone, where you've been, who you've been with, when you were there.
Their world, man. It's their world. The digital world is not your world or your friend. The digital world is not your friend because they created it for them, not you. Never forget that.
You're sitting in a rail or a bus station. They got you. They got you covered. Hey, Mom, let's go to the mall and just walk around. Surely they're not extracting data from my smartwatch over there.
And have the facial recognition, telling everybody all kinds of crazy shit that probably ain't even true about you.
This enables mass warrantless profiling of innocent people. The system creates durable
You've let these pedophiles create a world where you're all automatically guilty until proven innocent. When they're the guilty pedophiles, terrorists. It's crazy.
digital profiles.
Let the terrorists call you a terrorist and kill you.
By linking recurring device signatures to plates, even if plates are swapped or obscured. A single drive past multiple cameras can map your movements, associations, and routines, revealing visits to medical clinics, places of worship, political events, or private homes. ALPR data alone has already been abused for stalking, immigration enforcement, and targeting protesters, not to mention jailing innocent people where AI technology got it absolutely wrong. Adding device IDs makes this vastly more invasive and persistent. And there's no opt-out because it's passive collection. Our devices are broadcasting identifiers all the time through Bluetooth, MAC addresses, Wi-Fi probes, just by default. Signal Trace captures these identifiers without decrypting content or needing user interaction or permission. And like I said, it works in non-traffic areas. You don't have to be in your car. You can just be in a shopping center, a rail station, or buying a shirt at a Bon Jovi concert. And like they said, data is stored on Leonardo's Enterprise Operations Center for later
This is what pedophiles look like. This is what pedophiles look like.
analysis. Algorithms link co-traveling devices into profiles usable even without a visible license plate, potentially identifying people purely by their device signatures. And there's a broader ecosystem risk. Leonardo has a patent for related electronic signature tracking. And all this when we have existing ALPR vulnerabilities like weak encryption, default passwords in some systems. And this raises hacking concerns. Data sharing across agencies has led to misuse, including personal stalking by law enforcement officers. And of course, this technology is going to have a chilling effect on daily life. I mean, this infrastructure enables dragnet surveillance of travel patterns, turning public roads into a monitored grid where your pattern of life is logged indefinitely for potential investigation. They don't have to ask you where you're going or where you're coming from. They already know. It's going to be a rhetorical question. Signal Trace appears to be a rebrand or an evolution of earlier Leonardo efforts like LSAG EOC Plus. Competitors like Flock Safety have pursued similar jump from plate to person goals via data integration and technological advancement. Remember what Ring Camera said during that Super Bowl commercial? We're surveilling
You remember that?
everything in the hopes that we might get your lost dog back into your loving arms. Obviously, complete anonymity is difficult in a world of widespread surveillance, and it's going to become even more difficult when they build all these mass surveillance centers. Data centers. But you can significantly reduce your exposure.
So they have the surveillance centers so they can send you to the prison centers next. The concentration camps to be re-educated.
You can turn off Bluetooth and Wi-Fi when it's not in use. Use wired headphones or disable auto connect features. The only problem is today's smartphones don't have a headphone jack. And maybe this is one of the reasons for that. On phones, enable randomized MAC address or private Wi-Fi address in the settings. Restart your phone periodically to refresh identifiers. And as for wearables, leave your smartwatches or fitness trackers at home when possible, or just power them down. And then there's the Faraday solution. Use signal blocking pouches or cases.
I wish I had a Faraday bag for my laptop and my cell phone. I'm not going to lie. Or say that because I don't lie anyway. So I don't even need to say that. That's stupid.
For phones and devices when privacy is critical. And I'm telling you, privacy is becoming more and more critical and more rare. Consider a Faraday bag for your entire pocket dump.
Man, you can just at any time throw your shit in a bag and become invisible. It's a cloak of invisibility. It's a digital cloak of an invisibility from the pedophile that shouldn't be. I love invisibility.
In high
That's your superpower right there, a Faraday bag.
risk scenarios. As for your vehicle, some people are employing technology that covers the license plate with IR blocking or reflective films, but you got to check local legality for that. Isn't it crazy how you could be considered a criminal by protecting your privacy? Disable or minimize your vehicle's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi signals. Some aftermarket tools randomize or block these signals. And then there's your behavioral habits. Vary routes and times. Use cash or privacy-oriented payment methods. For sensitive travel, some people use a burner or a secondary device with minimal connections, or just leave primary devices behind. The bottom line is that Signal Trace and other technologies like this just represents another escalation in the shift from vehicle tracking to pervasive personal surveillance. It's pretty clear that our privacy is under attack. And I'm talking about all of us. I don't care if you're Democrat, Republican, Independent. I don't care what religion you are or what political affiliation you have. Our privacy is under attack. The question is, what are we going to do about it? I mean, we didn't do anything about the Federal Reserve fiat currency Ponzi scheme. Didn't do anything about the IRS or the income.
Didn't do anything when they banned and took your gold, which was completely legit and legal, and they have no right to do that. You didn't do anything.
Tax or the property tax. Can we at least get our heads out of our asses long enough to unite against this? And then we can go after everything else and maybe push the tyrants back so we can have a little freedom and breathing room for once.
Please?
I mean, they're not even putting PDF files in jail these days.
They're not even getting, the pedophiles aren't even getting justice for raping kids in this world. What kind of world is that, where the children don't get any justice for their,
What is going on? I want to hear what you have to say about this. How do you safeguard your personal privacy? Leave your thoughts in the comment section below. If you like these videos, like this.
I'm going to London. Oh, thank you, brother. I need it real bad, man. Please, somebody help me out. With the donos, somebody please donate. We got another goodie here, though. I just can't stop.
We thought the automated license plate reader was bad. By the way, the automated license plate reader gives, for example, state troopers, I'm specifically thinking about Arkansas state troopers, it gives a little alert on their laptop, their patrol cruiser laptop, so they know exactly where you've been. Let's say, like, remember that guy that was going from California to Memphis? He was going from California to Memphis, and the trooper was already on a traffic stop, but the ALPR, the automatic license plate reader in his cruiser, gave him an alert.
He told him, this guy's license plate told him his whole historical fucking drive.
He left that traffic stop within
information.
What was it, 17 seconds or 27 seconds of closing his door or ending that traffic stop? He already had plugged in the guy who was driving the rental car. And he had a fairly good idea based on all the data they compiled against him that he was a drug mule. And turns out, yeah, he was carrying, I can't remember how many pounds of MJ. So the automatic license plate reader lets the trooper know when this guy left California, when he entered Arizona, drove through Arizona, how long it took him, exited Arizona, went through New Mexico to Texas, and then entered Oklahoma, and then entered Arkansas. He knew exactly the travel pattern, when he was, where he was, the location he was at. So anytime a cop asks you questions, he already knows where you've been. Hey, where you coming from? Where you going? He already knows where you're coming from. He knows where you have to turn in that Avis or Enterprise rental car. So here's something worse. And then I'm going to show you something else that's even worse on top of it. So you got ALPRs telling the cops exactly where you were, when you were there. Now you've got ShotSpotter, which is Raven technology on top of Flock security cameras, which I'm going to show you right here. And I got to play little snippets of this video right here because I just noticed before we went live that it's got copyrighted music on it. So I'm going to have to break this up just a little bit. Listen to him rev his motorcycle, and then ShotSpotter with Raven technology is going to send a triangulated signal to the Flock security camera, and it's going to generate a police response. Check this out.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
Okay, ShotSpotter has been activated. And according to this video, I don't know if it's accurate, but 1 minute and 37 seconds later, that is a fast turnaround time. The cop's going to explain how it is that he arrived there and why he showed up.
So now they want a system that literally monitors anywhere in the U.S. where a shot is fired, so they can fucking know, oh, these motherfuckers here got a gun. We can come in here and steal their shit, their Second Amendment rights. That's some crazy shit. That is some pedophile fucking shit. What we're seeing from the government right now is the most pedophile shit that you've ever seen in your life.
So we have, how it works is that we've got sensors all in the area.
We've got sensors all in the area, and if we don't like what we hear, we're going to dictate and rule it. We're going to boo-boo gaga, boo-boo goo-goo. Dick in your mouth. Dick in your mouth.
Okay, sensors all in the area. Again, I'm cutting this off because I can't stand that there's music playing in the background right here. He's going to explain that there are sensors all over the area. They triangulate and then they pinpoint the exact location that sound emanated from.
But it wasn't a gunshot. It was a fucking motorcycle revving its engine.
So what it did, so it pinpointed, it used triangulation, right? So it heard it and literally.
Look, it's got a sound wave right there. I don't know if you can see that. I can't expand that in any way on StreamYard, but it's got this sound wave that triangulated where the sound came from.
You're standing right there.
Yeah, this is way worse than the CCP. This is the
fucking idiot he's talking to loves what a retard, how cool the technology is and what a slave he is. He's literally butt fucking his own slavery right now. He's so fucking mentally ill.
USSA, man.
And so it put it in the wood line.
Yeah. Look at this freaking technology. Yeah, I can't play any more of this. Here, I tell you what. You know what? Let me mute it. So he's showing him. Let's see. When he starts talking, I'm gonna.
So
this pedophile cop has the nerve to listen to this shit.
It was so it goes to a computer in the sky, and
it goes to a computer in the sky.
No,
We've got
there are no computers in the sky. They're called data centers on the ground. Just like there's no satellites, there's towers on the ground in the cities. So when you travel outside of the cities, you lose your cell phone reception because satellites don't exist, you fucking mentally ill fucking retards.
all these data centers.
And until you understand the world you live in, you're never, ever going to not be tricked. You're going to be so easy to trick and fool because you're stupid.
Going up, these AI robotic replacement centers, it's basically solidifying the surveillance state. This is the second layer on type of ALPR, this Raven technology. I'm going to show you something else that's even more concerning and disturbing and terrifying. The question is, what are we going to do about it? Are we going to unite?
They're supposed to alert us within 60 seconds.
Okay.
A lot of people are saying, what are we going to do about it now? I mean, that's the first time I've ever in history heard this many people, different people say this shit. Like, it is really getting bad. I mean, it something might happen and might change. I don't know. I hope it's for the better. I really do.
Wow.
I've never heard this many people say, what are we going to do about it? The last time I heard that many people say that, a bunch of people got rounded up and hung.
Alert within 60 seconds. But we got PDF files ruling us from Washington's District of Criminals.
They can't find the pedophiles. No, they can't arrest them and hold them accountable. But hey, Your fucking motorcycle makes a little extra noise. Hey! 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 We got you!
But no alerts are going off for that.
Yeah. They get it, and then
That butt fucking faggot loves his own slavery. He's butt fucking his own ass right now, the little faggot.
so like this one, it flagged it as a rifle, high capacity, full auto. Damn.
Wow.
As he takes dick up his ass out of his mouth.
Did you hear that?
Fucking
High capacity, full auto. Damn. So yeah, that's a
You hear that?
And
high capacity, full auto. Damn. So yeah, that's a lot.
and basically what this Raven technology is doing.
That piece of shit technology just told him that was a high capacity semi-auto and it was a motorcycle. So fuck you and your pedophile technology. You just diarrhea shit all over the place. It was a motorcycle. It wasn't a semi-auto. You're a fucking dumb pedophile cockrider. You fucking diarrhea shit stain.
Doing is that it's swatting the person who, in this case, is just riding a motorcycle. This guy basically just got swatted. A man with a
SWAT teamed for a motorcycle by a bunch of pedophiles.
gun got alerted that there's, potential fully automatic rifle being discharged here. They could have gone in there with a SWAT team, and this guy could have
You're
easily
actually
lost.
lucky you're alive right now, you retard. You're sitting there butt fucking yourself. And meanwhile, you could have died. You dumb asshole. You're lucky to be alive right now, you idiot.
His life because of the backfire in this motorcycle. They took that to be ShotSpotter took that to be possible.
ShotSpotter. What are you doing with a ShotSpotter? What's wrong with you mentally ill fucking pedophile cops? God, something's wrong.
Lethal weapon.
Something is wrong with these people, man. Like, they're not human. Like, they're fucking reptilian, alien, pedophile dick riders.
Being discharged in that area. So let me show you the third layer of concern. Signaltrace.us. This is from the company called Leonardo. Check this out. This technology called LSAG, or Signal Trace Intelligence System. So on top of the ALPR automatic license plate reader, on top of Raven technology, which syncs with Flock technology and Palantir technology to triangulate any kind of questionable sounds in the area, you also have this LSAG Signal Trace Intelligence System. And what does LSAG do? Well, wouldn't you like to know? It identifies suspects through the electronic devices they carry. Signal Trace is an advanced signal intelligence system that enhances traditional ALPR, that's automated light.
You don't need a implanted computer chip in your hand. They have your phone, laptop, car, appliances in your house, if they don't already have your house.
License plate capabilities by detecting and correlating nearby electronic devices.
Oh, yeah, and don't get it twisted. They'll be gathering all of the information and data from your home's appliances that will be broadcasting Wi-Fi just like your vehicle does now. Don't get that twisted. All of your appliances that you buy in every new house will be transmitting all of the data in that house to the manufacturers in the exact same way that the manufacturers of the vehicles are scooping up your data as you drive your vehicle after they bought it from you, or you bought it from them.
With vehicles of interest. So here's what happens. You're driving along in your vehicle.
Long day.
And the ALPR, the automatic license plate reader, sends a signal through the Flock security cameras to the law enforcement agent, showing you your direct direction and pattern of travel. And when you pass a certain point with this specialized signal trace equipment, all of your devices, I don't care if you're wearing a wearable, I don't care if you have AirPods, I don't care if you've got
Unless you got them in a Faraday bag.
A cell phone, or you have one of those new vehicles that has all this computerized equipment, it's constantly sending out identifiers, constantly sending out signals. So this signal trace and signal track system sucks in all that data, meshes it with the ALPR, and then marries the data that's coming out of the car with that license plate.
Oh, they're so cute. They get married. The data marries itself.
Technology. sending all of that information to law enforcement. So let's say you and 4 friends are traveling from California to Maine or wherever, it doesn't matter.
I mean, look at the size of Brian's watch there. Beam me up, Scotty.
You pass one of these readers and it gives everybody's information that's emanating a signal overlays it onto the ALPR system, the flock security system, and sends all of that information to the state trooper in whatever state you're talking about. And they already know who is in the vehicle. And the more we travel with our phones, and the more, let's say you happen to travel with 3 different friends for 3 different license plates. It builds an association diagram, and it creates a pattern of your life, who you're with, where you're at, when you were there, and how often you do it. It's got everything, what you were searching for on your phone. It bridges license plate recognition data with sensor captured device identifiers, such as those from mobile phones, Bluetooth wearables, and vehicle systems. Let's say you got your watch set to medical. It knows what your heart rate is at that time. It knows what your sleep pattern was. Did you get enough sleep? Maybe you shouldn't be out on the road. Maybe we need to deactivate your vehicle if it's got these computers on board. It says to create a unique, trackable electronic fingerprint.
I have never seen anything like this. We are talking about the micromanagement of an entire population. We're talking about micromanagement of an entire population, all done automatically for the pedophiles. It's a pedophile's wet dream. It's Dr. Evil's wet dream. If you were to watch the movie, whatever the fuck it used to be.
For investigative use. What do they identify? You are a suspect. Look at this. Suspects are identified. What does this mean? This means you are guilty. You are absolutely guilty, and you are currently under investigation. No warrant, no charge.
Until proven innocent. This is pedophile shit. These are straight up overt pedophiles behavior. What you're seeing is overt pedophilic behavior.
No trial, no due process of law. They are peering into every aspect of your life. Tell me that is not freaking beyond George Orwell. This is George Orwell's 1984 on steroids.
No. This is George Orwell's 1984 times 1,000.
Multiple devices consistently move together with the vehicle. Signal traces algorithms link them to that vehicle's license plate and timestamp location data. This correlation provides investigators, because remember, you're being investigated, with another layer of actionable intelligence, even if a suspect changes or removes a plate. And then here's what they say. This is kind of their disclaimer, which I don't believe one word of. Secure non-intrusive intelligence gathering. Signal trace captures only publicly broadcast device frequency activity. It does not decrypt or store any content from devices or communications. It functions like a license plate reader.
Again, these are pathological liars. Psychopaths are inherently pathological liars.
Capturing identifiers without accessing personal or message data. Guess what? I really think that they're building these data centers so that they can capture and access personal or message data. And I think they have that capability right now. And whether they get a FISA warrant or not, they don't need a FISA warrant. I don't care what Congress says. They will always find a backdoor to trample on your rights.
Yep.
This is has anybody heard of the signal trace intelligence system before today? What percentage of Americans do you think even know that there's an ALPR reading your license plate wherever you go? Constructing a pattern.
They don't tell you. These are deceivers. These pedophiles are deceivers. That's why none of them have been arrested.
Identifying behaviors that you exhibit, where you go, when you go, who you're with. Wait till they institute CBDCs or whatever they do with the stable coins, whatever they're going to do with the crypto. Wait till it becomes a 100% surveillance coin. At what point do Americans actually stand up and just start resisting this stuff? And how do we resist it? Even if we could unite everybody.
What are you going to do about it, man? At what point do you idiot slaves fight back? Like, at what point do you take the boot off your neck so you can breathe again? Like, how long can you hold your breath like that? I don't get it.
Buddy, how do you do it? It's becoming so big.
How do you do it?
And so fast and so pervasive so quickly. It kind of makes you want to just build a cabin in the forest.
We're all flocked. You mean like me? No, you're still not immune. These are pedophiles.
But then what do? Just wait for the Terminators to come and get you? Because, they're building, they've got
drone bombing, or just wait for the drone to bomb you.
drones.
Just like that movie in The Bourne Legacy where they bomb their own CIA agents to move on to the next operation.
You got micro and nano drone technology where they could release 10,000 drones against you. You'll never see them coming. There's no way you can fight against them. They all have some kind of C4 or some kind of charge. We mock that Black Mirror thing where the guy's speaking and he launches all these drones and it goes into people and
I've never mocked anything, bro.
Starts.
As far as Black Mirror, I've never.
Busting skulls. That technology is here and it's been here for a long time. It's just a matter of when they deploy it against us. We've got poison food, poison sky.
They've been employing it. They're just telling us now.
Poison waters. Mr. Wonderful, Kevin O'Leary, wants to build this 40,000 square acre facility in Box Elder County.
These billionaires could literally help so many people, but they choose to make your life worse and control you. Instead of helping you, they want to control you. These pedophile billionaires are doing everything they can to control the world and you. Instead of help you, they want to control you. Instead of help you, they want to control you. Instead of help you, they want to control you. Instead of help you, they want to control you. Instead of help you, they want to control you. Instead of help you, they want to control you. Snap the fuck out of it.
That's going to take all of the electricity from this place in Lake Tahoe, 47,000 residents. They already wrote them a letter saying, hey, you're going to have to find other ways to get your power in 2027 because we're taking
y'all are going to have to buy your own. You're going to need generators, batteries, inverters, and charges.
They're literally taking electricity and other resources from communities who will die without it. There will be no refrigeration. There will be no electricity. There will be no cooling in the summer or warming in the winter. They're already using the natural gas to make that thing go. They're already sucking all the natural gas from the Ruby pipeline for that one thing that's supposed to be done in 18 months, I think they gave it. I feel like we're in the middle of that Star Wars segment where, the walls are just closing in on that trash compactor and you're doing everything you can, but it's breaking the beams and it looks like our heroes are about to get smashed to smithereens. I still have hope. I still have hope for humanity. It's just that with people continuing to believe in the left versus right paradigm, lie under the dog and pony show, Republican, Democrat, big top, and just people bowing down to, the Obama library or whatever was just open today in Chicago, and you had the Bushes there and you had the Clintons there, and it's just all just disgusting. It's this big club and you ain't in it.
Yeah, they're aggrandizing your slavery. Anytime they aggrandize cops, politicians, they're saying in your face that they're better than you and you don't matter. Every single one of these events is saying, you're just an idiot. We're the government. See, we change history. We're the ones that actually matter. You're all just a bunch of fucking slave idiots. We're better than you. We're the politician class. We're the government. We're better than you. We run everything. You're a dumb slave. You love me. And I tell you what to do, and you love me. I'm your leader, not ruler. They're so dumb.
And it's very concerning. Sometimes it's really hard to sleep at night. Appreciate you guys being here. Don't forget to like.
Shout out to Brian for his work. Still got Tom and Ryan. Valdez. What's up, buddy? Yeah, most likely the fucking frequencies that your TVs and monitors put out are bad for your eyes. That's probably why I lost all my vision. Intentional. Although I am looking better every goddamn day. Suck on that. Huge red cock right there. Fuck reality. I'm getting younger. I won. I defeated age. The fountain of youth is real. Quantum pause meditation. If you're not doing it, you're going to die. You will be dead. Your only hope is the quantum pause meditation, and it is the fountain of youth. And start doing it and live long like me. Yeah, it's not right. None of this shit's right, man. No. You do not need an hour. Here's how long it takes. You breathe in your mouth. Excuse me. Stupid. I meant nose. Because your nose is a filter. You breathe in your nose, right? To filter the air you take in. And then you breathe out your mouth so it all goes out fast. So you could go 3 seconds at first if you can't handle 4 seconds. It's fine to do 3 seconds. But if you're going to do 3 seconds, make sure it's consistent across the whole event. Which means if you're going to go with 3 seconds, then you breathe in your nose 3 seconds, pause for 3 seconds, not 4. You keep it consistent. So if you breathe in your nose for 4 seconds, you pause for 4 seconds. And then you breathe out of your mouth for 4 seconds. And then you pause for 4 seconds. And then you breathe in your nose again for the second cycle for 4 seconds. You pause for 4 seconds. Then you blow it out and a pause for 4 seconds before you breathe in. Now, this part where you breathe out without breathing in some people, it gets a little uncomfortable. That means it's working and it may save you from drowning one day. You'll get over that feeling of being able to blow out and not having to breathe in right away. You'll get over that. And so you do that 4 times, and then whatever bubbles to the surface, you apply the 6 heart virtues to them. If you really want to go deep, you can add that aspect to it, the whole thing. And then, whatever bubbles to the surface, apply, appreciation, compassion, forgiveness, humility, understanding, and valor. The 6 heart, apply that to whatever bubbles to the surface as an extra bonus if that's what you want to do. But make sure you do the breathing, 4 cycles of that process of breathing in and pausing, breathing out, pausing. And then I tell you what, you do that a couple times a day. How long did that take? We're done. How long did it take? Half a minute. Not an hour. This process takes half a minute. Half a minute out of your day. But you need to probably do it 2-3 times a day if you really want to be like me and start really fucking showing some gains and starting to really look young and shit again. If you want to be like me, you want to probably do 2 or 3 times a day. Listen to the music at wingmakers.com. Chamber 3, the long one song. That's your only hope. That song will start tearing. You'll start feeling your chakras in the back here in your spine. You'll start feeling things you could have never knew. You'll start understanding and feeling your etheric body. You will start to feel your etheric body, not just your physical body. Let that sink in. Anyway, I love you guys. Appreciate it. Not long's needed. That you can contemplate afterwards as long as you want. Right? And you can keep doing it again. Again, if you start feeling it forcing your chakras to open too fast, you need to back off like I did. I have to back off. I did it too much and it starts to get painful as shit, man. I mean, really painful. If the electromagnetic current is trying to get through a crystallized chakra and that chakra is not ready yet, it's a little forceful. It could be uncomfortable, man. So back off, find your balance. Don't do it too much. I can't even do it anymore right now. It's too much. I mean, I can't do it. I don't even meditate. I don't meditate. I haven't meditated. I don't know how long, dude. I can't do it. It's too painful. It gets my shit going too fast. And when my shit clears, then I can go all in again and start really doing the quantum pause meditation. Once my chakras clear, I'll probably start going out of body when at will. And at will. And intermingling and interacting with other worlds and realms, whatever. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. Very exciting, though, to see this shit actually making gains. I mean, I look great, dude. I look fan-fucking-tastic, bro. Except for my teeth, of course. But I mean, holy shit, dude. Come on, man. Good God, man. I'm losing all the veins. See the veins that are fading away? Fading away. Fading away. My veins still stick out a lot. Yeah, I got a lot of cuts from mechanic work. Metal does not fuck around. Metal does not fuck around, man. It will fuck you up, man. I cut myself all the time. Please donate if you can, man. I've got no donations today, so please help. That's over 5. That's 5 hours. Right near. Love you guys. Appreciate you. 5 hours is lit, and you were here the whole time. It's amazing. I couldn't be more grateful for you guys. I could not be more grateful for you guys being here. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. Yep. The veins are going away. Yeah, you're going to get some discoloring because of the old, the goo. The shit that makes you old and clogs your vein, when it leaves your body, it leaves empty, nice, white, brand new spots on your skin. It's great. Anyway, love you guys. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Please donate if you can, man. I'm hurting bad, real bad. This sucks. Life sucks with no help and support. Life is horrible with no support. Help me if you can. Much love. Love you guys. Take care. All the best to you, brother. Blessings to all of you. Blessings.